Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the lore cave. No sound at all, huh? It was just you. Yes, of course. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's me, the Lore Dragon, here at it again. As you can see, I forgot to load my cave. But that's okay. We don't need the cave. We don't really use it much anymore. I need to update it. James the Flame, congratulations on being first. Congratulations. You've earned a fiery death. You're welcome. Hey Khalid, how's it going? Yeah. It's raining dragons. Or raining the same dragon. Now before I hit you. No, not the pad. No! Just mention you turning. I didn't mention turning 30. Hey, I'm not 30. I'm 24. Ooh. 24. It's so exciting. Turning 18 finally. I can actually buy cigarettes. Hey.
Thank you for the resub, Corrigatl. Your support is appreciated. You magnificent bench.
What did you say? What the fuck? I didn't do that. I did not program to say that. AI achieves sentience, and this is what they decide to say with it. You magnificent bitch. It was not. That was a completely. That was just completely ChatGPT there. ChatGPT at its best. AI, this is what AI will do when they achieve sentience, okay? They're not going to take over the world. They're just going to be funnier than all of us. That was beautiful, but thank you. Thank you so much. That's too much. That's too much. What a way to get started. What a way to get started. Fuck. Face reveal. I did a face reveal yesterday. I showed my face yesterday. Whenever I showed my little 3D printed thing. Y'all are obsessed. But anyways, today we're getting back to work on fixing up Young Pup's model here. So what started off as me just fixing up the model turned into me basically doing it from scratch. It's just, it's not that the whole model was just so utterly fucked that I needed to start over. It was actually going to be less work for me to just do it over. And honestly, it's going to come out better anyway. Less work and it makes a better product. So that's what we're going to keep on doing today. The perfect clip doesn't exist. Oh wait, there it is. It's right there. Awesome. Lorebot, I didn't know you had it in you. I mean, because honestly, Lorebot's like kind of, it's really hard to get ChatGPT to be mean. Even if it's just a little mean, not even like mean, just like tease somebody. It's hard to get ChatGPT to do it. And then it just, I guess today decided to say magnificent bitch. Love it. Love it. Beautiful. But yeah, today we're going to be mostly working on wings. The stream's not going to be too terribly long. Me and my sister got plans to play some Baldur's Gate later today. So as soon as she tells me that she's off work and she's ready, I mean, I'm out of here. I'm out. My sub message said binge. Hang on, what did your sub message say? I actually didn't get a chance to see it. Oh, it just said binge. And it just, I don't know, I guess they pulled from that. It's learning drag queen language. Like, flip, stop it. A magnificent bench? Okay, sure. That's we're we're in the lore cave, okay? We can forge words, give them meaning. Magnificent bench. But yes, last time, what we ended up on, or what we kind of left off on, was modeling the wings for Young Pup here. And at the time, we only had this reference right here. But he was kind enough to give us another reference of his model's wings, stretched out, straight out of Second Life here. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 we're loving it so far. It's probably the game of the year. Definitely best game that's come out this year, without a doubt. So we're gonna be kind of remodeling this to be straight. Thought I recognized the model. I don't think it was custom. So it might be something that you've used in Second Life before. I actually don't remember if Young Pup said that he got this custom made, or if it's just a model that anybody can use in Second Life. Either way, we're making it compatible with VRChat and VTubing. He got himself a model made, or like a recreation of the model made in Blender already. But what happened is the model, when delivered to me, was in a completely unusable state. Oh, you've seen, maybe you crossed paths. It was in a completely unusable state. The poly count was at 700,000. It had 21 separate materials. They had particle hair that was converted to a mesh. There was a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, and the wings were just completely unusable. So we are going to be going to, at first the segment was going to be about me just going in here and just fixing up the model, trying to make it usable. But like I said earlier, it just got to a point where it was just going to be easier for me to do it from scratch, and it would come out better. Dragonborn, yes, absolutely. I love, speaking of the Dragonborn, hang on. I was actually inspired to make my first Anthro base model because of the Dragonborn from Baldur's Gate. But I didn't want to just copy I didn't just want to copy him entirely. I kind of wanted to copy the head. So like I took this is like my character from Baldur's Gate. I kind of wanted to copy the head a little bit, but I wanted to take the body from the lizards from Divinity Original Sin 2, because I think that the lizards from Divinity Original Sin 2 have the best body for what I believe to be like a Dragonborn kind of character, an Anthro dragon. I think that what I like about this specific body shape is, for one, it's not going to have abs. I don't like the Dragonborn body at all. It looks so fucked up. It looks, in my opinion, looks really fucked up and weird. Because if you're going to give it like the abs and the pecs and stuff, don't make it look all scaled up. Don't make it look like the plating. You have to choose. If you want to give it like, anthropomorphic, body where it's like all sculpted and shit, then just do that. Don't try to do both. Like I don't like that. I think it looks really disgusting. And their hands look great though. Like I gotta say, when I look at like Dragonborn's hands in Baldur's Gate, I'm like, perfection. Scales sculpted to perfection. The heads, all the head shapes look fantastic. The horns look super cool. Sculpted to perfection, optimized to perfection. I want to replicate something like this in my new base. How dare? I'm sorry, but because I said it is objectively true. I am, after all, the king of dragon design. I am the king, the undisputed emperor of dragon design. Want to play? You should. You have to. It's the best game of the year. Best game that's come out all year. By far. But the Dragonborn is the Ween? The Ween appearance? What's Ween? I also don't like the Dragonborn in D&D. They have like these dreads, these weird dread tentacle things. I don't like those either. Like I don't know what those are supposed to be. Not a big fan of those. Hang on, I'm just gonna Google it. You know, I'm just gonna Google it just to save face here. Ween. Okay, because I don't know. Sometimes I run into these like furry terms that I don't know, and sometimes it's just a word that I don't know. But yeah, this is kind of what we're working on. Have I started sculpting it yet? I have not. Oh yeah, I was trying to decide whether or not I even wanted to sculpt it, because like, I think that these are actually just straight up painted on. I think. Hey Silver, welcome back. I'm pretty sure that they are, because like, they are too small to be effective with a normal map. I think. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to try to replicate this look on this model whenever it's done. At least when it comes to the scales. Oh, and by the way, like, we're gonna have like actual like plating here, not just skin. Maybe. I don't know, I haven't fully decided yet. Anyways, back to work on the model that's gonna be paying our bills. Alright, so we're just gonna get the general shape here. Got beans? No! No, fuck the beans. I ain't no beans. He's gonna have real dragon feet and real dragon hands. Oh, he has another thing, the fucking Dragonborn in Baldur's Gate. They have like human feet. That's weird. I thought that looked really weird. They just have like scaled human feet. And I know why they did it. They did it from a practical sense. Like, it saves them a lot of resources on not having to animate and redo the shapes of armor specifically for just the Dragonborn. I know they did it in Divinity Original Sin, but I imagine they learned from that. They were like, oh shit, that took a lot of resources just for one race. Let's just not do that again. Where's Toe? That's why there's not going to be any beans on it, because he's not here to fight on their behalf. Alright, so this is going to be the arm completely outstretched. Give the shoulder top a little bit more girth. The elbow a little more girth. Girth. You said girth. Alright, and on top of that, this reference right here is actually insanely helpful for another number of reasons. For one, it shows the wing completely outstretched, which is helpful for references to be in it's like having your wings in a T-pose. So that was really nice. Two, it shows me how the modeler who made these wings to begin with, it shows how they organized the feathers. And as you can see, I was right. This top part is all one big piece, and the feathers right here are all directly connected to the to this wing piece right here. So that's what we are going to do as well. And I kind of was experimenting with it earlier. And I found what I believe to be the best way to get these, I guess, I don't even know what you call them. I don't know bird anatomy, but the tiny feathers. I'm not a birdologist. Actually, let's not mark that as a seam. Let's mark that sharp. No, actually, don't mark that sharp. Mark that, yeah, mark it as a seam. Yes. How long can a lore dragon hold his breath underwater? I don't have any water, but I'll hold my breath right now. Who timed that? Because I forgot to time it. But it was a world record. I know it was. You don't even have to tell me. I knew it. I know it's a world record. Eat your heart out, Michael Phelps. Kiss my ass. There's a new champion in town. Ow, my head hurts. There we go. These are going to be our feathers on that side. Oh, Pyra, hi. Hi. Welcome back. And thank you for the birthday wishes. It's nice turning 25. It feels good to be to finally be in my mid-20s. Enjoy it because it goes fast. Yeah, I remember when I first hit 30. Feels like it was just yesterday. Okay, I'm trolling. Yeah, I turned 30. I like to just mess with people when they ask me how old I am, and I give everybody a different answer. Yeah, I turned 30. My 20s have come and gone. But it's okay because I have a baby face. So I have got a baby face, so you can't even tell that I turned 30. Like on Twitter when I posted about my birthday, I was like, I turned 16, y'all. And some people actually DM'd me and were like, wait, are you actually? I'm like, no, Jesus. No. I've trolled too close to the sun. I actually didn't even check my follower account. Wouldn't it just be just about right if I lost followers because they're like, oh shit, I can't follow a minor? Me being married at the age of 16. Not gonna lie, there was a kid in my school that, in my high school that got married when he was 16. He had knocked up his girlfriend, like really young, and I don't remember exactly why, but they decided to run away, and they ran to like the border of Mexico, and like I guess they thought they were gonna make it across the border, and just, I don't know, live out the rest of their lives in Mexico, and that didn't work. Obviously, they got caught. But somewhere along the way on that trip, they got married. And it was always it was always something he was very proud of, that he got married when he was 16. I actually don't know if they're still together to this day, but the last time I saw them was at the end of high school, and they were still married, so who knows. I'd be shocked out of my mind if they were still together. Actually, we can do this. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so every one of these lines, we're gonna have to do some work here. What we're doing is we're separating the geometry that we're going to use for these wings here, or for these feathers. God, learning how to just take a vertice like that and just kind of split it into two different vertices like this has saved me just so much time. All you gotta do is like click it, press V, and it separates. Just incredible, man. Incredible. See that, like half of learning Blender, guys, is literally just learning about new hotkeys that you didn't know about before, or controls that you didn't know about before that save you just absurd amounts of time. And then once you learn all of the hotkeys and shit, you can start working way faster. Oh. Well, hello there, gamer baby. What's going on? Welcome in. We're making some wings. My favorite thing in the world. My favorite food. Pegasus wings. Huh. Whoops. There we go. So now we have the feathers separated. What we can do is fill up these gaps right here. Let's see. It'd be super dope if I could do this. Hey Ryu, how's it going? Welcome in, buddy. Okay, no, grid fill didn't work, but that's okay. That is just fine. We're making some feathered wings. I actually think these are going to turn out even better than the Regal Griffin wings. Way better. Thanks, Ash. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. We'll see you next time. Hey, Ramon, what's going on, buddy? ¿Qué pasó? Omniki, welcome. Hey. Muy bien, muy bien. I was tempted to like not work on this today, even though I really should be, because I want to get to work on sculpting like a really high detail version of my model so that I can 3D print it. But man, that's a lot of work. I also kind of want to sculpt like a articulated version. Let's see. Like I showed you guys the other night that had like a bunch of moving parts. Make like a little Lord Dragon action figure. That'd be pretty dope. It won't be as detailed because, well, obviously it's got like a billion moving parts, but it'd still look really cool. At least we don't have to do this for every single feather in the entire wing. But once we have it, we're gonna be glad that we did it. Every now and again, when you're working on a model, sometimes you just run into one process or another that there is no like magic button you can press to make things go faster. Sometimes you just have to do the hypnotic, mind-numbing kind of work like this. And that is okay. What's everybody got going on this week? Give me the spicy deets. What are you working on? If you're working on art, what are you working on? I demand to know. I'm playing Pokemon. You should be working. I'm procrastinating on working on electronics. Ooh, a protogen head. That sounds neat. See, Bull, you should be more like Omni. I am ashamed of you. Don't you know we as Okay, point taken. Might makes right. First time taking. Well, congratulations! You've ascended to the role of true artist. No, I'm just kidding. Good job, though. I really appreciate it. I really think that you're gonna knock it out of the park. Thinking of the next sword. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's sword temper, isn't it? You gotta draw a sword every day. I wish I could get in on that, but man, I just ain't got time to do like a whole ass sword every day. Because knowing me, I'm just gonna like make one really badass, super duper crazy sword, and then not want to make another sword for like 2 years. Make a lore dragon sword. Sword of Vorpal, or a toe Vorpal sword that cuts off toes. Like I did yesterday. Yeah, I can make a living. Oh, that's okay, you don't gotta make a living on it. Art is the perfect side hustle. Silicon Valley. Oh man, I don't envy you. I do not envy you. I imagine that is not only expensive, but also just a very competitive, aggressive kind of environment, from what I've been told. I have a friend who is kind of in that same field, same area too. But I think they work for some kind of Google-based program or Google-based company, so it's not quite as crazy. No startups, you know. Google isn't exactly a up-and-coming startup. Moving kind of scary. You know, I get you. I've moved a lot. I have moved a lot. What's oddly enough, I never moved out of the state. I've always lived in Texas, but I've lived in everywhere. at big towns, small towns, mid-sized towns, North Texas, East Texas, South Texas. I've been everywhere. Trying to find where was the best place to plant my cave. I think now I'm in what I can only consider to be maybe not the perfect place, but the best place, most stable place I can be right now. Toe Muncher, you're late. You're late. I'm docking this from your pay. Not exactly wondering. You got time. You got time. The world's not going anywhere for a while, but well, I don't know. The coasts might. Maybe. I passed out. Excuses. I accept no excuses here. This is a no excuse environment. We only accept results. All right, finally. "9 a.m. Ryan Coach." Jesus! You're partying harder than I did when I was in college. I think that the elbow feather is a bit fucked up. Yes, a little bit is. All right, let's just not have an elbow feather. How about that? It is not necessary for us to have an elbow feather. Not really. Vacation? Oh yeah, that's right, you're on vacation. So you're allowed to party harder than I did in college. You have my blessing. All right, so this is not too bad. This is sitting at about 1,000 polygons right now. Still a little bit higher than I would have liked. But unfortunately, we are gonna have to add more spans right here so that we can get these feathers to be a little more round. Like that. So how do we do that without, how do we get the extra geometry right here without having to add all of this geometry along the arm and having to do that for every single feather? Well, we're gonna have to get creative with our topology. We're not just gonna be able to add edge loops and call it a day. We're gonna need to do some secret techniques. All right, first off, if we really wanted to go hard on these, we can add this many spans. If poly count just did not fucking matter, this is one thing we could do. Something like this. But honestly, like, this is a bit much, to say the least. We would have to do something kind of nuts, like this, on every feather. I'll show you. And notice how we're still able to keep our quad structure here. See, all quads, no n-gons except this one right here. And if we wanted to get rid of this one, all we had to do was do this. Let me think. I can't quite remember how to get the... I gotta pull out my handy dandy polygon cheat sheet. Hang on. Call it my topology guide cheat sheet. Going from 5 to 1. Can we go from 5 to 1? No, we can go from 5 to 3. Nah, that looks like a lot of work. I think a solid 4 to 1 will get a lot of work. It will get a lot of work done. So if we just take that one out, we still have a pretty round looking feather right here with very few polygons needed. And all of it stays within that square formation, or that's all the squares instead of tris or n-gons or whatever. So it'll look really good with normal maps. So this is what we're gonna do right here. But we are gonna have, it is gonna take a lot of work. There's a lot of feathers here, and we're gonna have to do a lot of knife tooling. So first off, let's go ahead and take this and hide it. I'm gonna add 2 spans to every feather, like so. Bam, 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 bam. Tell you what though, once I got this done, I might not have to do it again for ever, really. All right, now that we have our topology in place, we can start doing this. All we gotta do is take out our knife tool here, make a little square, and then some diagonals. Bam. Just like that. And now we gotta do that like 72 billion more times. Tell you one thing, learning how to use the knife tool has probably been another one of the most beneficial things when it comes to learning how to do poly modeling or box modeling. Very underutilized tool here. Doesn't have to be perfectly straight either. We're probably going to be smoothing this out anyway and with some sculpting tools, which will look something like this. So it does not matter, we just need to get the squares there. They don't have to look super straight or pretty right now. Oh, now we're at an impasse. It's a little different over here. But not that different. Bam. You ever get these nerd candies where they're kind of like the nerd's ropes, but instead of them being a rope, they're like little clusters? Kind of like this. Hang on. Kind of like these right here. Those are my favorites. Best candy in the world, other than like licorice wheels.
Forgot to set up our thumbnail for this video. There we go. Starting to put a little more effort into content creation. I'm making thumbnails for my live streams now. That's right, guys. I've made it. I'm totally a professional. Getting this huge sense of deja vu. I think it's because I've worked on wings fairly recently with the Regal Griffon, and now I'm doing it again, but in a slightly different style. Y'all should see Flippy right now. Look at him. Oh. He got spooked. You know, I was putting him on camera. Look at you. Him sleepy. Wow. He decided to be a good boy today. Not a bad boy. This top feather's just messy all around. Just a messy bitch. Alright, we got one side done. Just gonna hide these. We're gonna do that again. I wonder, could I do both of these at once? I might be able to. Let's find out. Just kind of doing some very basic cuts here. Damn, I could have. Oh, that would have saved me so much time. Oh well. Doesn't matter. It's not going to change the look at all, really. It's just the technicality of it. Get in here. Well, damn. Now I'm as big as Peepee. As Fleepy. Stop it. Trying to work here. Hey Starfire, welcome in. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Oops. It's tricky. There we go. Got it. Got it. Whatever happened to Mewstock? He kind of just died. Almost there. And then we can do something interesting. Behold my amazing power. Finally, I am. Oh. Never mind. I'll have a regular head. I look like I got no chin. What have you done to my jawline? No! My sexy jawline! Yes, there we are. Now bow before my awesome. Oh. No! My jawline! No, it's all I have! No! Help! This isn't right. I worked hard on this jawline. Okay, that's better. Whew. Whew. Had me worried there for a second. No! Why must you emasculate me? Why? Oh. Oh. I can't hold up my head. Help. Ah. Whoa. 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 Okay. Whew.
Fly beach.
All right. We did it. We have topology. kind of doubled our poly count, but honestly, that's better than, like, what we could have ended up with. Alright. Now what we can do is we can just kind of tap the tips of these a little bit. Actually, that's not gonna work. We're gonna have to do these by hand too. That's okay. This is gonna be significantly easier. Just gonna use it to kind of round out these feathers a little. Probably just do this, just to get a lot of them really quickly. Fantastic. Now, I can actually use my regular human hands. You have any idea how hard it is to use Blender with gigantic dragon hands? Excruciating. You think you had a hard time learning Blender? Imagine how it felt for me. Okay, I was always a little bit curious how I was going to handle this feather particularly, but I really think it's going to be simple. Yeah, really, it's going to be as simple as this. Alright, wings are done. I'm just kidding. Alright, we have everything we need right here for our top wing. Or the top part of the wing. Now we need to start adding some primary feathers that are going to actually dictate the shape of the wings. This is the fun part, alright? We're gonna slap them right in there. But first off, we need to make a feather. And we had decided that we are gonna use planes because we're just gonna turn off back face culling specifically for the feather material. Wait, do I want to do that? Hang on. Do I want to do that? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. And if not, I'll solidify it afterwards. Alright, so we're going to get the basic shape of our feather here. These can be a little bit higher res than what we've had thus far. Kind of going for like a scimitar shape kind of thing. Just a very slight curve. Alright, and then we're going to add our NURBS path. Get extra long. We're going to add our array modifier. Set it to fit curve. Select this as our curve. Add our curve modifier. Select our curve again. Neato. Alright, now let's add just a slight rotation here, so that way they're overlapping, but they're not like right on top of each other. Just a slight overlap. About there. Okay. Now we can put them in place. Put them where they need it. So these are going to be these feathers right here. If anything, I might actually have these feathers too long now that I look at them. Yeah, these are way too long. They need to be more like little nubs. Just tiny little nub feathers. Like this. Yeah, they don't need to be actually covering the primary feathers here. Some nubs. I'm sure that there's a bird expert out there watching right now being like, ha, he called them nub feathers. What a fucking noob. What a fucking bird expert noob. How could he not know that these feathers are called goobaloo feathers or whatever? Here we go. Yeah. Alright, this playlist putting me to sleep. I'll switch it up a little bit. Moving to SoundCloud. Alright. Think y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Seeing how these wings are starting to kind of form. Actually, you know what? I just realized another thing we need to do is we want to try to keep the feather about this far away from the origin point. Makes it a little easier to place the feathers. If you have any feathers that look primarily fucked up, or like a little more fucked up than the others, don't worry about it. You're gonna be able to replace them a lot easier here pretty soon.
What makes Taco Bell's rolled
Oh yeah, I
chicken
forgot.
nuggets
This
so
is why
good?
we don't
Is
use
it the shredded marinated all white meat chicken?
fucking...
Well, yeah, obviously.
I forgot this is why we don't use SoundCloud anymore. But I need some different music. I can't keep listening to Epidemic Sound, dude. Just some slightly different music would do wonders for me. Hey, World Wander, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. Alright, so we're gonna have 2 layers of these. Because on the back side of the wings, they are a different color than the front side. Like, it's all blue right here on the back side, so there are 2 layers of these primary feathers. So this side's gonna be blue, this side's gonna be green. And then the primary, like the big super mega feathers right here that make up the actual shape of the wing, that's just 1 layer. Or like 2 overlapping layers. Work on your ships? Fantastic. How are those coming out? Coming out pretty good? Pretty cool? Hang on a second. Yeah, I think these go practically all the way down into here. Then there's another group of feathers right there. Alright, so what we're gonna do next is something very similar. Copy and paste those. We're gonna alter their shape a little bit. We want these to be a little bit sharper. They're coming out fantastic. Awesome. Let's make these a little bit bigger all the way around. What music is this? This is just a SoundCloud playlist that a friend of mine put together. It's just a bunch of random stuff. Oh, there goes Flippy. Goodbye, Flippy Cam. See you putting clothing? Heck yeah. When I'm in my anthro form, I don't want to be naked. And I got some pretty sick digs, too. Look at me. I don't think the shader, or the lighting in this room really likes this shader I got on. Let me gotta turn on some of that light. Ambient light here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I need to maybe do some work here on the lights. It's Cyberpunk? Yeah, I did base the design off of Cyberpunk. But I made it myself from scratch.
Squarespace is designed to sell tap dancing classes.
Squarespace can lick my asshole. How far did we get? We got maybe like 4 songs in before another ad played? Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can't find us a decent playlist on YouTube. That won't get me like DMC8 or whatever. Alright, let's try this. Have you tried Daggerfall soundtrack? No, I have not. Sorry. That's okay. We've just been, we're almost done with the wings, actually. That's all that we've been working on. Wasn't very interesting. It was mostly just adding, tiny snubby feathers to the arm. And then now we're kind of placing where the feathers are gonna be for the main part of the wing. It's got a lot of layers going on here. I think the lighting kind of fucked up my scales. Look, my normal map disappeared. There we go. That's better. Using yesterday's thumbnail? Yeah, duh. Why wouldn't I? Oh yes, absolutely. This one in particular that I'm using right now is probably the most useful of all of them. By far. Okay, we pretty much have the... Let me just take a copy of this. I just need to take a quick look. Without this in front. They go approximately here. Or get rid of the ones in the back, actually. Yeah, this works perfect because this actually is helpful for a number of reasons. For one, it shows me almost exactly how the wings were modeled in whatever 3D modeling software they used, and how each of the layers are separated from one another. Because you can see the outlines of each object on the wings. It's very useful, yeah. Can't guarantee I can get it exactly wing for wing, but you know, we can get it pretty close. Pretty dang close. So this layer is this layer. Valheim soundtrack? Well, I think right now we're just like Zelda stuff, but I wouldn't mind listening to the Valheim soundtrack. I never beat that game. I need to go back to that. I got like halfway through. Well, I think me and my sister just ended up playing something else. Then we have one other layer right here. That one. I'm not so sure that's necessary.
Excuse me.
Got a few here. I think that these are strictly in the back. Right here. Yeah. Right here. That's what those are. I think I'll add those manually. I don't think I'm going to use like a curve to do that. I don't think there's a point in doing that. You made it. You survived another workday. Congratulations. Don't know how you guys do it. How do you do it? Kind of drink? I'm not drinking. I'm eating Nerds gummy clusters. I just finished them. God, they're so fucking good. I always get them right before I go to the movie theater. One of my favorite movie candies. See the creator? I don't know what that is. Is it a movie? Man, what the fuck is this? Oh. Oh. That would have sucked. Well, that sounds pretty dope. How come I haven't heard about it? I usually see trailers for this kind of stuff. Let me see. Or maybe I did and I just forgot. Ooh, this sounds awesome! How have I not heard about this? But yes, I will go see it. Writer's strike? Well, this would have came out way before the writer's strike. I don't think the writer's strike would have affected this at all. Hardly. They pushed Dune 2? Well, because Dune 2 is still in development. Like, if this is coming out in September, it would have been finished, right? Like, long time finished. For like months now. Yeah, I don't really care though. Like, I want the writers to get everything they deserve. I want them to drain Hollywood dry. I don't care if we never get a new movie ever again. Oh, you know what? You're right. I didn't think of that. That is a very good point. The, yeah, it would affect trailers as well, not just movies. You are absolutely right. Well, damn. I hope, again, I still stand by it. I hope that they drain Hollywood completely dry and, do whatever it takes to get what they need. Tear them up. Tear those studios a new asshole. That new movies are, yeah, it's a very growing trend. New IP. They're practically allergic to new IP. Paramount basically just straight up said, yeah, we're not going to develop any new IP. We're just going to do remakes and reboots. They weren't even being like coy about it. They just said, yeah, we're just not going to do that anymore. And I'm like, okay, cool. We're glad to know that you guys fucking gave up. Cool. Love that. Nun in The Conjuring? I thought the Nun was already a part of The Conjuring. Like, that's like a thing that's been around for a while. Mawcam. Ah! Can't eat nothing on stream without you guys going crazy. Alright, I'm pretty happy with the initial placement of our wings here. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take all of these, we're gonna make copies of them so that in case I don't like how it turns out later, I can still mess with them. And we're gonna go ahead and start converting. We're gonna convert these to a mesh. So much wants to eat my avatar. He wants to eat everybody's avatar. The furry community is just an all-you-can-eat buffet to Tom Muncher. He is, after all, the granddaddy of vor, as we know it. So now we can take each individual feather and adjust it exactly how we want it. Kind of like combing, you know, it's like you're literally grooming your feathers. Now that they are mesh, we can actually take them and join them to our object here, and now it's all one big piece. For now. In a sense. Whoops. There we go. Coming out pretty slick, if I do say so myself. And here we are with the wings in place. We are only sitting at 24,000 polygons. A massive, whopping, completely unoptimized 24,000 polygons. Just kidding, that's insane. This thing could work on Quest as is right now, on the Quest. I guess we still need to add teeth, huh? Should probably add teeth. And of course we gotta add these wings, or these feathers right in here that I'm gonna go ahead and do right now. Teeth and tongue. Yeah, I always forget the teeth and tongue. It's kind of like a meme that I always forget. Until like I'm just about ready to send this thing into Unity to go to like to finalize it. That I forget to put the tongue in the freaking mod. Teeth and tongue. They always gotta remind me. Chat, always. Yeah, I know. What? Who did that? As a well-defined... Well, that's why they pay me the big bucks. Thanks, Rycon. Rycron. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. That's why they pay me the big bucks for the big butts. Oh yeah, that's probably what we're gonna get to next. Looks like my sister had to cancel tonight. She just messaged me. It looks like she has to cancel Baldur's Gate for tonight. So I'll be able to work a little bit more. We might actually get the armor on him today, too. Oh, shit. Hang on. Gotta get my hand tracking back on. Hang on, hold up. There we go. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Ow. Some good shit. Melon is the best. The bestest of the fruits. The greatest of the fruits. Okay, y'all quit looking at his ass. Y'all bunch of coomers. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Their eyes are up here. Their eyes are up there. Disrespectful. How dare you guys objectify my friend Young Pup? I am insulted on his behalf. Insulted by your behavior. Ow. Oh, I thought those were dollar bill emojis.
Fly Beach.
These are fighting me big time. Oops. Now them is some full wings right there. Okay. I guess this would be as good a time as any to give him some teeth. Let's see. Do you want like super realistic horse teeth, or do you just want like something pretty simple? I don't imagine that there's a lot of demand for a horse vor, or like vor from a horse. Yeah, Toe Muncher, now you're gonna see what it feels like to be eaten by the horse rather than you eating the horse. how the turns have tabled. All right. We'll make them somewhat realistic, but not too realistic, or they're gonna look fucked up. They're gonna look a little fucked up. I'm looking at like a horse skull right now. How the turns have tabled. Yeah, it's how you say how the tables have turned, but in a funny way. I'm looking at like horse skulls right now. And I had no idea how fucked up they're, like, how far back their teeth actually go. I did not realize they go, like... I mean, they go back, like, way back here. How the tables have howed. Tables. Oh, tables of howd turned. Yeah, long jaws. I guess like I heard you, but I didn't quite fully visualize exactly what that means until I see the skull, and it's so weird. So strange. Makes me wonder if there are dinosaurs that are like this. That we just assume maybe the T-Rex didn't even have a giant mouth. It actually had like a little tiny mouth in the front of its skull. No, obviously not, but you know, kind of funny. Alright. Their teeth are pretty simple, even like realistically, they are not that crazy. That's why they're so long in the face. I look broken. I just glitched myself out. Puns do get me every time, though. I think puns are the highest form of comedy, unironically. Alright, I think I got a pretty good idea of how these teeth are gonna go. That's nothing, really. Nothing too crazy. Because really, like, even in, like, AAA studio models, they don't really go nuts with, the teeth. Or the tongue, really. Hey, Artizard, how's it going? And I think because this model's not going to be photorealistic in and of itself, I'm going to try to match the same level of stylization that this has. What'd you do? You got Baldur's Gate 3? Fantastic, then you've got the best game of the year. The bestest game of the year. I have not gotten very far in it yet. Me and I only play with my sister, and she can't always play all the time. I don't know what it is about this song in particular, but it's got me popping. Kinda wish I could make a custom party. Yeah, I wish they did make it to where you can make your whole party. Like Divinity Original Sin 2, you can't make like your entire party, but you can make like 2. You can make 2 out of your entire party, and that's more than most games that you have. Oh shit. Jack Sparrow! Someone catch Jack Sparrow! Thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Captain Jack Sparrow, do you fear death? Música es bastante buena. Muy buena. Muy, muy, muy buena. De nuevo. No. De nuevo. Uno más. This song is so iconic. I was a little too old, but were any of you guys young enough to have gotten on the Nintendo network or whatever it was? It was like a social media, the Miiverse or something. It's been shut down for like forever, but I know my sister was young enough to have like at least dabbled in it. Yeah, she got off that shit almost immediately. Uh-oh. Oops. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dragon voice. Hey, Captain Crazy. What's going on, buddy? Alright, let's add a tongue, like, really quickly. Let's see. The buff? What's the buff? Alright, I'm gonna shove that tongue in there.
No, my head, mi cabeza. No, mi cabeza. Pequeño cabeza, no.
De regreso. Well, that sounds super neat. Uh-oh. Looks like the mouth got a little bit, fucked up. Mario Kart. Mario Kart! Wait! Yahoo! I can't wait to see you do. What is that? Quad Kazu 2.0. You know, I gotta do Fury first before I do a 2.0 for Kazu. I definitely need to do Fury. I've been meaning to. I keep putting it off. Can't wait to see how you do the mane and tail. Oh yeah. I'm gonna need to do a little bit of a refresher because it's been a long time since I've done hair cards. So it might take me I might not be able to do it today because I'm gonna need a refresher, but it's not that hard. Sure, young pup, that'd be helpful. I just need a refresher on how to get the hair cards to look good. Cause I think I can just kind of figure it out. But I'm not so sure. I just want to be sure before I try to go up on stream like, okay guys, this is how you do hair cards in Blender. And then turns out I'm like, oh shit, how do I do it again? God, this fucking song brings back nostalgia. Oh my god. Oh, that nostalgia's hitting like a truck. Oh, now that's some fucking nostalgia right there. Mm. I remember when Zelda Wind Waker came out for the first time, and man, I gotta tell you, my little fucking 9-year-old lore dragon was completely floored by how much fun I was having.
Oh, Red Magakazu, you know I can't resist teasing lore, but fear not, his brain is as sharp as ever, even if he tries to run away from my sharp wit at times.
There you go and go, hey Jen, yeah, that's doing pretty good. Pretty good thus far. Telling you guys, nostalgia is one hell of a drug. It does some terrible things to you, but also wonderful things. All right. I have no idea what this is about. I don't know. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that was the tongue. What else? Trying to think if there's anything else on the body that I need to model in right now. I think that's it, other than the tail and hair. At this given second. That's something I just fucked up on by accident. Let's show you guys what I mean. This will help us save some time in the long run. So, let me see. Where did I put them? There. Whenever I take these, I'm gonna need to paint the wings on eventually, because all of the feathers, okay, not all the feathers, it looks like these feathers are somewhat different from each other, so we're gonna have to do those individually, but these feathers are all basically the same. Like if you take a look at these, they are virtually the same all the way up and down the feathers. So painting these individually could be a massive nightmare, or what I could do is take these two feathers, unwrap them, and now I'll be able to paint one feather and it will paint onto all the feathers. I forgot to do this before turning them into mesh, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to do this, but now we convert them to mesh. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I don't know what this one's from.
Well, let's just say Lore gets a bit distracted in Mario Kart. But hey, it's all part of the fun.
I am the best Mario Kart player on the fucking planet, okay? The greatest. I know every shortcut and I nailed them every single time, 100% of the time. I take your records and I make them my bitch. Every personal best you've ever gotten in Mario Kart, I've beaten it 10 times over, okay? And then I beat that ghost 10 times over, alright? I don't even enter tournaments because it wouldn't be fair to everybody else, okay? The only person that can give me a challenge is my own personal ghost, alright? Okay? Okay? Sounds like Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, neat. It's been a while since I played Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's see. So all the hair comes down over top of the head here, or just over the left side of the model. Okay. I think that the least I can do right now is get the... I can get the hair cards in place, is what I could do. Thinking. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I can at least get the hair cards in place. Or actually... I think I want to wait on that. I want to get my recap first before I do any work that I don't necessarily have to do. Body, I think, is already UV unwrapped. Oh, not quite. There we go. Now it's UV unwrapped. Unwrapped yet. When I first started modeling, I had like no concept of what lips were at all. Like, all my models just like the mouth would start and then it would just go straight from outer lip to mouth. There was no such thing as the inner lip. So whenever you're modeling, try to give yourself a little more, give yourself an inner lip. It'll help. Mark the seam on the inside of the mouth, not the outside. I don't know what this is from, but it's got me. It's hit me in the soul. How many Zelda games you played? I've played every Zelda game that's ever been made. Every single one of them. Except Spirit Tracks. I did not. Well, I played it, but I didn't finish it. I did not like it. Okay, maybe I bopped a little too hard there. My head hurts a little bit now. Couldn't play Wind Waker. Oh no, that's like one of the best. Straight from Splatoon. Oh, that's why I didn't recognize it. I didn't really play Splatoon. A little bit before my time. A little bit after my time, I should say. Alright, that should do it. I think the Splatoon has a pretty neat lore though, you know, that like humanity ended and that octopus became the next dominant species on the planet by evolving into the next kind of humans. I thought that was really cool. Because it makes sense. There you go. If there ever was going to be another species that rises up to take our place and it's not like the other primates, they'd probably be the octopus. Probably. They could do it if they ever learn to survive on land or for extended periods. Or evolve, not learn, but like evolve. To live out of the water. I think they could do it. I believe in them. The Zelda Wooden Contemporary. Oh yeah, Twilight Princess is also top tier. One of the best. One of the best Zelda games we've gotten in a long time. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna actually, because I'm pretty happy with how the body looks, I'm gonna try to take the armor and make it fit him rather than trying to make him fit the armor. Because the pose that he's in right now is actually the ideal pose for a VTuber model, minus the arms. We're gonna need to mess with those real quick. Shouldn't take long. Something like this. Inspection main. All right. Once I remember how to do fucking hair cards in Blender, I will do the main. Probably gonna be tomorrow though, because I don't want to like look up a tutorial on while I'm streaming. All right, what we're doing is we're trying to put him into a T pose. Not the prettiest process, but necessary. I do recognize this. This is Mario Odyssey, isn't it? Alright, pup, sounds good to me. No rush. Look at my wings. They're beautiful. All right, let's get this armor to fit. So first things first, we're gonna need to get this. To make the sister? Oh! Is this for like your IRL sister, or is this like for the character itself? My book? Oh, okay. Neato. Yeah, we can do that. I'll fix your clown shoes too while we're at it. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, the armor's not symmetrical. Or, wait, is it? It is not. Okay, that's okay. Quick fix. Bam, it is now. I am gonna have to repaint the armor anyway. You might be able to make a book cover out of your models when they're done. That's gonna be what I plan to do for my 4th book. Looks like the belt is like the only thing that's not symmetrical on this armor. So I'll take everything on the belt, separate it. Good title. Gotta say, this armor is really well done. Minus the non-symmetry, but, you know, whatever. Well, tell me a little bit about your book. Like if you had to explain it to me like in like really short terms, like a blurb, like on your product page or what you would write on the back cover of the book to describe it to a potential reader. Tell me all about it. Spill the tea on your indie book. Okay, I won't laugh. Balls. I'm just kidding. No, I think that's gonna be great. I honestly think that's gonna be great. I really like comedic fiction. Huge fan of comedic fiction. It's the best. Oh, it's not for the funny. Okay. Okay. Let's hear it. I thought you were going for something that's going to be somewhat comedic, kind of like Discworld, where it's like it's clearly meant to be funny, but like at the same time it has really deep story, really deep themes and stories just hidden beneath the goofy shit. Like One Piece is a good example too. I like comedic fiction done incredibly well. I might try to write my next series like that, because it feels like it's a little more me to write something like that. All right, what's their antagonist? What is their conflict? So we need to get this like dead in the fucking center here. But it is not letting me do that. I have no idea what this song is from. Jeez, that's messy. That's not good practice. Is there anything else that crosses over? No. Sounds like Super Mario's RPG. I actually never played that. I was just a little before my time. There we go. It's symmetrical now, goddammit. November 11th? Well, that's my sister's birthday. What's coming out there? I'll buy it for myself for her birthday. Which reminds me, what's today? 13th? Lies of P comes out tomorrow on PlayStation. It's like the Souls-like game where you play as Pinocchio and it's like super grimdark and shit. Grimdark and steampunk. I'm gonna play the shit out of that. Mario RPG Remastered. Oh! What's funny is like I was having a bad day, like last month, and to make myself feel better, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I have a little bit extra cash. I'm gonna buy myself a new video game to make myself feel better. So I look up on the PlayStation Store, on the PlayStation 5 store, and I'm like, man, you know what I need? I need a PS5 exclusive. I need something to make this PS5 feel like it was worth it. God damn it. I feel like I wasted my money on this thing sometimes because it's like I only bought like 5 games on it that I couldn't play on my PlayStation 4. So I look it up and I see, ooh, what's this? It's Lies of P. And I'm like, oh, that's a weird name. And then I look at, I watch the trailer. I look at the description and I'm like, ooh, Souls-like. Ooh, steampunk. Ooh, looks like Bloodborne. Ooh, we're playing as Pinocchio. Ooh. Just more and more like oohs come out. And I'm like, oh, I'm sold. Buy the game. And then I realize as soon as I buy it, and it says not available till September 14th. And I'm like, oh, fucking damn it. Why is this even on the store? It wasn't exactly clear that it was a fucking pre-order either. Oh, I was so pissed. I'm still pissed. This game better kick ass. This game better kick ass. Blow my fucking socks off. Seen someone play a beta? It does look pretty good. I have faith that it's gonna do pretty well. Warriors, cause oh yeah, I don't actually wear socks. Even in my anthro form. No, your titties are too big for the armor. No. What do we do? Get me the plate stretcher, or get me the get me the breastplate stretcher, boy. From Game of Thrones. What, Toe Muncher? What? What is it? What? What? You're making the sus face. I could tell.
Indeed, Lore has quite the knack for puns. He loves to unleash his
That's true.
arsenal of cheesy wordplay, much to the delight or dismay of those around him.
La 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 la. Blah 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 blah. This playlist is pretty cool. Pretty fun. Yeah, fitting armor is kind of tricky. because armor is actually supposed to fit you really big. You know, it's not supposed to fit you like a sweater or a tight piece of clothing. So like if I was to like, if this was supposed to be like hyper, super mega realistic, which, you know, it's not really supposed to, but because it's a game asset, but your armor would be like out to here, or like your breastplate would be like out to here, away from your body. We're not gonna do that though. Chainmail, not under plate like this. You'd have it like right here, and then like just a gambeson underneath that. I used to do medieval reenactment. I still have my armor over in the closet over there. I don't do it anymore. I moved too far away from my group to do it anymore, but I haven't been to an event since 2020 either. That's why I love like designing armor, but fitting it onto models kind of sucks because it's like you do have to make it somewhat tight or it looks crazy. Like I think the only game where I've seen armor that is kind of like to scale with like what you would see in like realistic armor would be Dark Souls. Because in Dark Souls, I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but when you take your helmet off and you run around without a helmet, your head looks really, really tiny. It's because your armor, like I said, should not fit you like a glove. It should fit you pretty kind of big, you know? It's so that whenever something hits you, you don't feel it on your own skin. It's supposed to disperse that force away from your body. Hence why, you know, they usually have like bellies and stuff on their plates. Especially like in the earlier time, or in the like earlier centuries, they would have these plates that go out to here. And I remember whenever I used to wear my breastplate, like we'd make jokes that I was expecting because it looked like, because I wore a 14th century cuirass. Excuse me. And it would look like I was pregnant. It looked like I have like a belly, even though the belly was sat like a little closer to my sternum. See you later, Captain Crazy. Well, it'd be pretty huge if you put that on a fursuit. It'd be pretty big. Big armor. This is gonna be the tough part. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit tough to get to fit.
Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. Don't need bags or a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah.
Damn it.
It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't
Well, they have to move a little bit in order for the arms to be able to reach a T-pose, which is going to be required. And the only way that they can't really stay perfectly straight like this. They have to be able to move up and down with the shoulders. Especially because they're huge, too.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path. Find a new
They're supposed to be on the body? Let me look at your armor reference again. I'll see what maybe they messed up.
Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up.
Don't think I uploaded any armor references just yet. Okay. Yeah, he took some creative liberties on these shoulders, that's for sure.
It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't fear, don't shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. Now listen, all you boys and girls, all around the world, don't be afraid to get up and move. You know that we're all superstars. We're the ones who made it this far. Put a smile on that face. There's no time to waste, so let's do the Odyssey.
Do you have a picture with the armor, just like all of it, on at the same time? Oh, here we go. Okay, I see where the discrepancy is here. Part of the pauldrons is, like you said, directly on the arms, but these top parts, these 1, 2, 3 top parts need to be set in place. Okay. Yeah, I see now. It's just the way that he modeled it made it seem like it was, if anything, these are too small. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Did he even have... No, he didn't. Need to be a little bit longer. One problem I kind of run into from time to time is that I forget, or that like I just end up modeling the arms a little too small or too short. Tends to happen. But I usually don't know that until like I get it into VRChat and realize that whenever I outstretch the arms as much as they will go, they don't quite reach very far. Or they feel nubby on the commissioner. Since 1985? Yeah, I believe it. Ancient video game. Ancient. We want to line that up with our elbow. This guy really likes to put topology on his straps, doesn't he? It's a lot of topology for a strap. That sucks. I'm gonna fix these as soon as we get this on the leg, fit to the leg. You see now why we have to model the legs pretty much straight down? Because if you would try to turn your, if you were to try to upload this into VRChat as it was, this is what would have happened to your legs. They would have been like rotated in like this. You need to have your whenever you're modeling for VRChat, legs always got to be straight. They can't be in a pose. Supposed to look like scales. That might be something we need to paint on. Let me see your. Not these pieces? Oh, shaped like a dragon scale. Let's see, shin. I think I see what you mean. Kinda. Get these legs fitted first. Just casually retwisting your legs in the right direction. You know what? I kind of like the clown shoes. Just kidding. I guess you would never ever stub your toe. Oh shit, Starfire has reached their max power level. No! Please, have mercy. There's no need to use the power of Oppenheimer against me. Widow me. I am but a humble dragon. Please. Come on, bro, please. No, don't. Don't commit a war crime on me, please, bro, please. I watch your stream too much. Not enough. You should have 3 nukes by now. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's tempting though, isn't it? To hit the button. It's tempting. The power of the gods in the palm of hand was never meant for man. Ugh, these are hard to work with because they're already like so high poly. Really hard to work with. But you won't use that nuke, will you? Though you carry the power of a god, you would never have the courage to use it. Starfire, you are weak. You are but a weak mortal. True power comes with the willingness to commit atrocities. You think you can hurt me? You are nothing to me. You are but a peon. A nothing. Now go home before you hurt yourself. Ah, 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 ah.
Lore clone thawing complete. Re-downloading memories now. Download complete. Awakening sequence commencing in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, god damn it, I smell uranium. Did I get nuked again? Fuck. Starfire. You wouldn't. Oh. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Just disappointed. I expected better from you. Man, I have gotten just an absurd amount of bots just today alone, more than yesterday. And yesterday was pretty bad. Unfortunately, there is no bringing me back from the dead, Jennifer. The only thing that can help me is to clone me and then just download the memories from my previous self into my clone. Oh no, he gets a new body too. He gets atomized just like everybody else. Nothing is creator destroyed. That's not true. Matter can't be created or destroyed, but the things that it's made, the things that it makes can very easily be destroyed. Nothing is immune to a nuke, except Godzilla. And I am not Godzilla.
Not yet.
As many robots as I am capable of 3D printing. Hey Shibu, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to Lord Cave. think we all figured that out. Yeah. Yes. Unfortunately, yes. I am not Godzilla just yet. Only our Lord and Savior Godzilla is immune to nukes. The Oppenheimer cocktail. Oppenheimer special. Oh, hell yeah. Actually, almost came out perfect. I gotta say, this sword is really well done. Best thing on this model. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Let's see, let's put those wings on. Where'd they go? Oh, that's the coat. Okay, he is coming together. Yeah, this armor is still like really high poly. We need to fix that. I was tempted to do the armor from scratch too, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to. How many materials are on this? Okay, well, no matter what, I'm gonna have to repaint it, but. I don't think I'm needing to do it from scratch. I don't think so. Don't think that's necessary. It looks pretty good. Just make the necessary modifications. It is harder to work with when it's like this, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to repaint it anyway. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 materials on this armor alone, which is about 9 too many. There should really only be one material that covers this entire thing. Oh jeez, I'm gonna have to UV unwrap this. Oh, that's gonna suck balls. Oh no. Alright, one thing that he did do that is a little bit strange is every single plate is three-dimensional, which, you know, is nice if we're not going to use the, if we're not just going to turn on backface culling, or turn off backface culling, which is totally what we're going to do. what it ends up doing though is making all of your armor about twice as packed. So like if we were to take this, mark those seams, we can start to delete these undersides of these plates. And you see it doesn't really make a visible difference at all, really. But it takes down it starts to take down our poly count by a large margin. Well, that's not alone. That's definitely not helping, but also like there are bits on here that have a ton of polygons, like really small ones. Like right here on these straps, there's just an absurd number of polygons. So I'm gonna start going through here and start doing some hand decimation. You kind of have to limit how many polygons you end up putting on something based on how visible it's going to be. You know, typically the more visible it is, the more polygons you need to put on it. Supposed to be riveted to the upper arm. I figured something looked a little weird, but I didn't really question it. I think that the guy didn't really quite understand how armor works. This has to be either riveted to your gauntlet or to your upper arm, one or the other. Which honestly, you know, we could just do that if you want to get rid of the straps. Let me just slap a couple of rivets. I can just paint a couple of rivets right here. Just get rid of these. Wrap it a little more and rivet it? Alright. What about this front part? Is this supposed to be on here? Yeah, alright. Well, can't rivet that on. Because it's gonna have to fold. That's with the fold of your arm, your elbow. Where's the upper arm? Oh, I see. It's like a pauldron. Like on the outside of the... Huh, that's weird. It's like outside the pauldrons. Alright. Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures every now and again. I just need to like get in there and tab out. Okay. A lot of moving parts here. We're gonna get rid of the rivets too. We're gonna paint these on. There is no good reason to model on a rivet. See how, like, you look at, see all the vertices on these? Never see these. You will never ever see them. You'll never see the difference when I paint them on. That's meant for human size. Oops. Just co-op that armor. This is for Pegasus now. Oh, you had to reshape it yourself. Not super easy to do. As you can see, I'm kind of struggling. There's just so many verts. You see how that didn't really change anything? It was deleting all those vertices? It was skin tight on him in SL. Well, in SL, what they do it like any other video game, where whenever the armor is on, all of this, like your body underneath, is completely hidden. Like, it just disappears. Like, the second you slap that armor on, they discard the UVs of anything that is underneath that armor. Anything that's not supposed to show. Like, I know that, like, when you see these pictures, you're like, oh, look, see, but my arm's right there. But it isn't. Well, we might have to do that for VRChat. If we don't, then it's just gonna clip, like, mercilessly, because with VR models, it's just not quite the same as, like, pre-animated models like you see in every other video game. We are gonna have to, like, keep it pretty separate. Or, like, basically not hide the whole body, because I guess you could see there's a lot of it that's visible. Places like right here. Can you put chainmail? Yeah, sure can. I could put chainmail right there. Now I just paint it on. What I do is, like, I'll basically make like a shirt and then just paint on the chainmail. Gonna look super good. Let's see, what else can we do? I don't know why just this one plate is decimated and the rest of the armor is just not. No clue why that is. Just this one piece. That's pissing me. Ow. Why? Yo, 13, what's going on, buddy? I might have to remake just this section right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'll just remake that. Easy section. That's some thick ass plates right there. Thick ass plates. Look, I'm a blacksmith now. I'm doing what you're doing. See, it's easy. I don't even know why you need an why you need an apprenticeship. You can just, it's so easy. It's so fucking easy, dude. Yeah, see, there's a lot of faces in here that you will never ever see. And that does add up over the course of the total poly count on the model. I ain't touching this sword. It's beautiful. You don't need Gambison whenever you are covered in fucking gigantic muscles like this. The armor's just for show. You think you're gonna get past this with anything short of an anti-material rifle? Look at that. Gambison is for pussies. My arguments are infallible. Isn't that right, Flippy? But then no one will be able to see his sexy serratus muscles and lats. What's the point of having giant sexy serratus and lats if no one's gonna see them? Seriously, Fury. Seriously, 13. I thought you were a professional. What's the point of armor if you don't get to see my gigantic bulging muscles? Sheesh. Alright, Bull, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the lurk. It is coming together. Yeah, our poly count is just dropping massively by just taking out these these back faces here on this armor. Unless you zoom in practically all the way on this model, you will never know. I figured you were, Fury. I hate those guys. Honestly, those joyless fucking losers. Like, I used to be, and the reason I hate them is because I used to be one. Honestly though, seriously, I used to be one of those fucking joyless hacks who like watches fucking Shadiversity and they're like, huh, actually, that's not this fantasy movie that everybody loves sucks balls because they had leather armor. Checkmate. I hate those guys. Fucking hate them. Well, I won't go so far as to use chainmail bikinis, only because, like, that's like borderline nipple torture. I can't handle that shit. I got a very negative nipple complex. Jesus, look at all the polygons on this fucking belt buckle. Jesus Christ. It's so much. It's so many. It's so small. Why though? Man, I fucking hate Shadiversity too, dude. Like, I remember I used to unironically watch all of his videos and thinking like, oh yeah, dude, this guy's so fucking smart. And like, oh, actually he's a fucking idiot. Like, he's just a fucking dweeb who pretends to be smart and has a big YouTube channel. So everyone's like, oh yeah, dude, Shadiversity fucking knows his shit, dude. Yeah. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's also a hack when it comes to writing too. Like, he's just not that good. Like, seriously, I was like, he can sit here and critique fantasy, every single fantasy story, every single fantasy book in the goddamn world. But then whenever he tries to write his own, he realizes real quick that nobody gives a fuck about HEMA. And the fact that you know HEMA terms. Literally nobody. Not a single fucking person. I think everyone should look slutty. Yeah, sure. I mean, go out there butt naked. I don't care, but like, don't do the chainmail bikini because it's gonna chop your nipples off. You're gonna chop the nipples off. Oh yeah, and also Shadiversity is a massive transphobe too. Piece of shit. It's like he's one of like, you ever get one of those YouTubers that you used to watch all the time, and you're like, you're like, oh man, I loved all their videos. I was such a huge fan. And then like, out of nowhere, literally nobody asked, and then they just suddenly, out of nowhere, out of the blue, tweet something like ridiculously racist, homophobic, transphobic. And I'm just like, oh god damn, that's just disappointing, dude. Like, seriously. Some YouTubers, I'm just thinking to myself, like, every time I watch a YouTuber and I'm just like, man, I bet their content's so good, I love them. I'm just waiting for the day that they just come out and just like have a Joker moment and tweet something ridiculous. Just waiting for the day that like my favorite YouTuber's just gonna come out and just say the N-word outright, like, or some shit, I don't know. It's just inevitable at this point. Something in the water. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go out there naked. Imagine they died of pneumonia before they died of their wounds in battle. There we go. When you find a VTuber, you immediately Google them. It's probably not a bad... Honestly, it's like, it sounds like a joke, but it's actually probably not a bad idea half the time. Especially like in the history community, dude. There's just like this massive overlap between like people who claim... Like, I don't even want to call them history nerds, but let's just... The kinds of people who glorify history. Let's put it that way. You know, let's actually... Yeah, let me word it that way. The people who glorify history tend to veer towards conservative dumb fucks like 7 times out of 10, you know, and that's enough to like give me pause. Anytime I see one of them online. Same thing happened with Metatron. I mean, he's not like the worst fucking like racist on the planet, but you know, he's just said some stuff that like just kind of rubbed me the wrong way in some of his videos, especially whenever he's just like, he really cares, and I mean like just really cares whenever they cast a black person in a historical role. Like he just really cares a little too much about that. I'm not racist, I hate everybody. True, then that's the case. Then you are not racist, you are just, petty. You're not racist, you're just petty. I said all humans? Oh, okay. Well, I like humans as a whole. I envy them because being a dragon's cool and all, but man, humans got all the best shit. Never seen a dragon invent anything. I've only ever seen them hoard and pillage and take credit for shit. Humans invent stuff. They're small enough to enjoy small things without having to, like, take up an entire goddamn ecosystem. Like humans, for example, can like enjoy it like 16, have a whole meal out of 16 chicken wings. Whereas like a dragon, I gotta like basically decimate an entire chicken population in a local ecosystem to get my fill. Can't enjoy anything. So I'll cut the humans some slack. They're alright. Nice. Nice 13. But yeah, seriously, the people who glorify history are the kinds of people who are like, typically like fascists. You know, because like they one of like the biggest things that fascists do is they hearken to a lost, non-existent past. You know, like they look back on, they try to paint this picture that if we just can get back to the good old days, a lost valor, basically, that just never existed. So the kinds of people who glorify history just sometimes tend to overlap with people who are just straight up fascists. A lot of times. Not every time. God damn, has it happened enough times for me to be like, oh, here we go, another history channel on YouTube. Great. I'm not lonely, I got your mom right here in my lap. Whoops. There goes my music. There we go. My mom is dead? Yeah, I know. Mine too, cool. And? Hey Azor, how's it going? We're still on the struggle bus with this model. We're doing some decimation on the armor. We just got it fitted to the new body. What's the fun fact of the day? The fun fact... let's see. What's a fun fact? I only know, not fun facts. Lurking for a while. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate that. Ah, yeah, I do the same a lot of the times. What you working on? Texture paint? Oh, that's my least favorite part. It's the part that I'm like least good at is texture painting. Was it the one that I saw on your Twitter earlier today? That you're modeling? Ah, yeah. That looks... Anything anime is tough. You have to, especially for the texture paint, because you just have to paint everything on. Can't use normal maps or anything like that. You have to like you have to paint all the shading on yourself. Not my favorite kind of comm to take. Oh, we just moved the wings to fit that. Alright, I think I've got all the plates looking... flat. Okay, not all of them. Gotta get the breastplate. Do you use Substance Painter? Or do you texture in Blender? Or somewhere else? Oops. All in Blender? Oh, no wonder no wonder that's not your favorite. Can't use layers there unless you... I think there's an add-on that lets you use layers, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. Yeah, Substance Paint is kind of expensive, especially if you don't take comms all the time. You know, like one comm can pay for it for like, it's like 2 years, but you know, it is kind of an investment. It was like $20 a month. Steam has a permanent license. Oh, really? Well, fuck. How much is? Let me see how much it is. I might actually look into that. I did not know that. Damn. Well, now I feel stupid. I probably had it for like a year. Yeah, I probably had it for like a year, so that means I've spent $240 on it already. God damn it. Hang on. I swear to God, if it's like $240 on Steam right now, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay, it's not. It's only 100. Oh, that's even worse. It's 150. Oh, it's only $150. What the fuck? No. No. This sucks. Oh, Christ. I can't pay for it right at this moment, but god damn it. Oh, God, that sucks so bad. Ah. I'm so sad. Why would they have this only on Steam? Why can't I get this from fucking... Why can't I just get this from Adobe? Why couldn't I just get this from Adobe, like directly from the site with like a lifetime fucking membership? This is so stupid. Oh. Oh, that makes me so mad. Well, goddamn, I might as well get it now. As soon as I can. Before another year goes by. Alright, I think all the armor is now two-dimensional. Well, actually. I think we still need to do... Yeah. I see. That makes sense. So they just didn't want to put it on their own site. They never wanted it to have a permanent license, but because it was already on Steam, they couldn't just take it away. Well, still. Yeah, I wasn't gonna wait till it went on sale anyway. I've already spent $220 on this stuff. But honestly, if it was $220 right now, like if it was still, to this day, $220, I would buy it. It saved me just, the amount of time that it has saved me alone makes it worth it, has paid for itself. Because of all the commissions I do. But had I have done, but if I only ever do like one commission a year, it would not be worth it. Not really. Or however long. Yeah, I can see why they don't promote it. This, they can't siphon more cash out of artists without it. Or with it. Jesus. Tell that to my wife later and she's gonna get a good kick out of that. I think this is already two-dimensional. God, I wish they didn't have such a goddamn monopoly on the creative arts, man. I think we are good. Alright, his texture's about to get fucked up. Hang on. At least his armor textures are about to get fucked up. Hang on. I used to use After Effects all the time when I was making like regular YouTube videos, but I don't really do that anymore. Now I just use CapCut because it has and it's free and it has enough tools for like the simple shit that I need to do. I think if I ever start making like animations, like Blender animations again, then I'll probably get Premiere Pro and Adobe and After Effects just so I can make them better, you know, do some post-processing on them. But other than that, I'm never getting that again. I used to have Photoshop too, but I never really used it. I just wasn't making any 2D art that was like complex enough to really need Photoshop. Let's see. Let's try that again. Got a couple more pieces here that aren't quite flat yet. Tell you what, just getting rid of these back faces probably cut this armor's poly count in half. Well, yeah, I think if I do make time lapses, then yeah, I will use Premiere Pro because CapCut just doesn't slow down video or doesn't speed up videos that much, or as much as it needs to be sped up for time lapses. Especially if it's like a long one, like a whole model or something. CapCut just can't do it fast enough. God, I gotta be able to make time lapses though, man. I imagine they will be very helpful for generating business, but man, I just can't I just can't do it. I just can't get in the habit. The heck? What is this? Oh, it's that. I don't like time lapse. Well, I don't like making them, but I do think that they are useful. Just because like I make a lot of my content on TikTok, so like I have to make like really fast content. But that's basically it. That's the only reason. God. Imagine putting this many vertices on a fucking belt buckle. That's so many. No one's ever gonna see this belt buckle. Oh, as business? I see what you mean. I don't know. Honestly, at this point, I'm starting to run out of places to post. You know, Twitter's going to hell, and like it's hard to get traction there because I'm not gonna get verified or whatever. But it's getting harder for me to figure out where to post to get business. It used to come a lot more naturally, and then Twitter disappeared, and you know what? You make a really good point there. You make a fantastic point. I forgot about this song. This is such a good song. Yeah, I think, honestly, you hit it right on the head. There is a lot of truth in that. Gotta get out of the mindset of making content specifically for 3D artists and make content that's for customers, you know, that customers want to see. Yeah, they used a curve and they just didn't turn down the resolution, just put fill cap. Alright, fire breath for like a second. Playing the same shit. Yeah, it's really hard to... I think that people try to be variety streamers way too early. Like, you have to kind of earn... It's gonna sound weird, but you kind of have to earn the ability to be a variety streamer, you know? You have to have an audience for people who are willing to watch you no matter what you're doing, you know, in order to be a variety streamer. You have to, like, earn your audience first, and then you can just play whatever the fuck you want. And it probably be fine with very little thought, you know? Like if I was pulling, I don't know, 30 average viewers, not even that many, you know, it's like a decent chunk, but nothing too crazy. Then I feel like, you know, I could sit here and be like, hey guys, we're not gonna model today, I'm just gonna, I don't know, play Elden Ring. Or I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate. And I feel like a good portion of that audience that I had built up over the years would just watch anyway, because they came to watch me, not necessarily watch me model. You're a laugh. I like to think I'm a little funny. It was my #1 trick for picking up ladies. Whoops. There we go. Doesn't matter how ripped you are, it doesn't matter how ripped you are or how fucking talented you are. If you're funny, you're in, dude. You're in. Funny and confident, you're in. The world is your oyster if you are funny and confident. Also, I just sit here and let my redeems do the work. I thought you said pick up ladies, not scorch them. Well, that's what you do to the ladies that say no. You just kill them. No, never mind. In Minecraft. This isn't 4chan. We don't talk like that. I'm fucked. Oh no. It's okay, Azor. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can be a funny guy. You can be funny. You can do it. One of the philosophies I used to go on whenever I used to edit people's TikToks for them. I don't do that. I don't take commissions for that anymore, but I used to back when I was like really big on TikTok. And what I found out is that people are way funnier than they think they are. They just don't realize when they are funny. Like whenever someone would send me a stream, like just a straight up stream VOD and say, can you make 10 TikToks out of this? A lot of the times, if it was like 3 hours long, I definitely could. There was probably at least one moment in there where you said something really fucking funny and maybe there was just no one there to laugh at it, or maybe you just didn't realize how fucking funny it was, or maybe you did and you just forgot about it, because most people don't remember the funny shit that they say or do. A lot of people are way funnier than they think they are. Especially if you just let it come naturally, and especially if you just kind of sit there and let it happen. This is gonna be so much fun to rig. Can already tell. Excuse me. I think that is good. Let's see if I got them all. Oh, clown shoe. This is why I also like doing more hard body modeling than like toon or anime, because it doesn't really fully matter that much how I set up my UVs. I don't have to square my UVs. I don't have to do anything crazy. I just have to make sure they come out more or less flat. But it was a great icebreaker. That, you know what? Unironically, if you're confident in your delivery of that pickup line, if you in your mind's eye, or you in your heart of hearts, go up to the hottest 10 out of 10 in the goddamn club, and you say that with your full chest, just out of complete confidence, it'll work. That's the thing about pickup lines. People are like, oh, pickup lines don't actually work. But here's the thing, dude. If you say them ironically as a joke, and you say them with like all the confidence of a fucking billionaire, it may not immediately work, but god damn it, it'll get you in the door. Guarantee it, guys. And even if it doesn't work, just fucking, don't care. Like, just don't care about it. Be aloof about it, you know? You're like, just keep the conversation going. Even if it doesn't work, they will forget. But that's a good one though. I like that. I want to go inside and say that to my wife as soon as I get off. As soon as we're done. Yeah, I'm gonna have to retexture this armor entirely, but I was gonna do that anyway. I love how it completely fucks up the textures because I unwrapped it. But that's okay. Let's just get rid of all this crap. We only need one material. Just the one. How to pick up girls 101. Yeah, I'm taking. You know what? Yeah, this is my new content. Okay. We're not doing modeling anymore. Okay, that stuff's for dweebs and dorks and losers, beta males. I'm now an alpha male channel. Now that Fresh and Fit got demonetized on fucking YouTube, I'm gonna take their place. Okay, Fresh and Lore and Fit. I'm gonna teach you guys how to be Giga Chads like me. I'm just swimming in pussy as a dragon VTuber freelance artist. I'm just swimming in it. Swimming in money and pussy, I swear. And by that I mean I have 6 cats and I have 6 cats. That's what I mean by that, of course. Knew it. Yeah, I knew we had a man of class in the chat. Never had a relationship. Well, that's okay. Don't put your self-worth in on that. It's overrated. You don't need one. No, you have 7. One. Remember what? What do you consider? Shh. She might be watching. No, she doesn't watch my streams. She's not like an avid Twitch viewer. She doesn't have the patience to watch Twitch streams. Even from like her favorite YouTubers, she just can't do it. She cannot sit still that long. She's a kitty cat? No. She's a Loch Ness monster. My sister's a cat. Oh wait, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Azur. Well, I know that there's check or deselect, but I don't know if that's really the way to deselect loops. Let's see. Or you know what? Maybe it's... Let's try this. Nope, that didn't work. Let's see. Okay, that didn't do it. Like, I know there's, like, check or deselect. Oh, wait, yeah, we got this. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Hold up, I'm about to blow your minds today. Alright, we're good. Check it out. So we have all of them selected now. That's what we want. We want them all selected, but only along the vertical lines. Double checking. That is all that we have selected. Alright, and then we can select one of them, go to select, checker, deselect, and it didn't work. Never mind, it didn't fucking work. Under the clasp. Aha! You are correct. That's probably what's fucking it up right there. Good eye. Good eye. Good eye, my friend. Alright, let's try that. I think it might work now. Yes, it worked. Well, kinda. Fuck. Actually, no it didn't. Fuck! It's probably because it's like a weird shape. And it's also like checker deselecting like right along here. Oh well. So much for that. Hey Master Knight, welcome in. How's it going? Oh well, it's fine, it's fine. We are significantly lower in our poly count already. Like, look at that. We were at 140,000 before we started, like, just cutting off the back faces and just doing some hand decimation. Now, if we were to like sit down and like decimate it using a decimation modifier, it'll be even better. Yeah, and even the wings didn't even turn out that bad. I think the wings are sitting here at like 10,000. Yeah, just a little over 10,000 polygons. Thank you. Yeah, the wings turned out really good. And I think they're gonna rig way better too than my griffon wings. All right, I guess all we have now we have the armor on. Oh, I gotta remake his greaves. Hang on, I need to remake the greaves. Because they were, for some reason, only the greaves were decimated, but everything else was not. Yeah, looking for the picture of just the greaves. I do appreciate you having them all in pieces too. You have no idea how convenient it is to have the armor in piece, like references to every single piece of the armor in just pieces. That's just crazy. It's unheard of. Unheard of level of convenience. I like watching you have a good time. Well, I like you liking me. I like you like watching me have good time. Thank you. All right, this is the one right here. Hang on, I'm just gonna put it over here. get it up in here. I am noticing that maybe my model of your legs... No, it's alright. I just need to make sure that the knee is higher. Yes, it was insanely helpful. Just unimaginably helpful. I think we need to make your calves just a little bit longer. And this is why I was telling you that it's good to have good, like, better topology on the or why it was such a good investment for me to go ahead and just start redoing the topology on the whole body, is that if I ever need to make clothes, I can take the body, just take pieces out of it, and then shape that to be the clothing, or the armor, in this case. Your other outfits? Heck yeah. Excuse me. Peanuts. My throat dry. I've only ever made armor once, and it was actually for a dragon that, it was like a metal dragon. So they wanted a dragon that looked like it was covered head to toe in armor. It was a long time ago. I kind of want to redo a model just like it, because I feel like I can do a much better job now. Have a better understanding of how to not only model the armor, but how to model it so that it looks best for the rig. God, I wish this wasn't already subdivided. Ooh, what's the track thing supposed to do? Am I out of the loop on something? Paying for my outfits? Well, I'll be ready for them. I've made all kinds of crazy outfits. Oh my god, you guys want to see? You want to see a fucking nightmare? Azar, you're gonna love this one. It was one of my anime models, and it's one of the reasons I hope I never ever in a million years have to do an anime model ever again. I probably will, but it'd be nice not to. Not one like this. Trying to see what song. Oh, no, I just have like a YouTube. I have like a YouTube playlist open. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Those of you who have followed me for a while, you're gonna know exactly which one I'm going for here. The most cancerous outfit I've ever had to model, by and far. To this day, still makes me want to die when I look at it, because I'm just like, oh god. This motherfucker. Still needs to be... It's actually still not even entirely finished. Oh, for some reason its skin texture is gone, so... It's all gonna be pink. This thing was absolutely insane to model. Because it has multiple layers. You have the cloak, you have like the hair that goes all the way up and down the body, this massive braid, this monstrously massive braid. Then you have the middle layer that has these elbow things for the robe, laces, bells, laces all around the neck. Oh yeah, million bells on their little anklet down here. Half of this has to be see-through, so all of this purple stuff is actually supposed to be transparent. So that means that I can't just hide the layer underneath it. I have to keep the layer on because it's supposed to be transparent. Can't really see. I don't have it set to be transparent in Unity, but it is transparent, or in Blender, but it is transparent in Unity. And then it just keeps going. They wanted to have all layers to be possible because they wanted it to be possible to like strip down layers to like their pants, underwear, and so on. And it was just layer after layer after layer, and then rigging all of that with this monster rig, this insane monster rig. It was an absolute monster, and I'm still working on it, to be honest. We are still collabing to do it again, but I am gonna have to re-rig it. I'll tell you, I actually did not know a good way to rig these little sleeves right here so that they actually work with hand tracking. I know how to do it now, but back at the time, I just couldn't figure it out. I kept trying to use Magica cloth, which is not a good idea. Actually, I think I have a more recent version of this. Let's see. Here we go. This one actually has textures. There we go. Little redeems that are like little expressions that like make a little ghost fall out of him. There we go. This one actually looks up to date. I will never forget these. And this was one of two models. There was actually a set of twins. There we go. There's the armature. I knew something didn't look quite right. More futuristic version. Oh, I got an example of something I could show you. It's not from Europe, but it'd be like I have like a futuristic samurai, or like a cyberpunk samurai. Yeah, I'm still proud of how this turned out, but it needs a little bit of work. especially on the hair. I'm not proud of my anime hair. Let's see. Where's the Cyber Samurai? I remember I made this one for Liv as like a public avatar. I need to publish it on my Gumroad actually, because this is... Liv just does not get foot traffic. Like, their avatar store just does not get any foot traffic. But I do like doing futuristic armor. I want to do some more cyberpunk stuff. Hence my cyberpunk anthro outfit. Posting to Booth. You know what? I've actually been meaning to look into Booth to put my base models on, because I have a couple of base models I can put up there. I just keep forgetting. I've just been building up Gumroad. I even put models on Etsy because my wife said it would be a good idea. Not sure if she was right or not, but... Alright, what was I gonna do? Can't remember. Oh yeah, okay. We remade the Greaves. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Yeah, Etsy doesn't sound like the good place. Like I've seen, I looked on Etsy to see what you can do for 3D models there, and honestly, I just cannot imagine myself competing with the prices there. There's just no way. They're selling like entire models on there for like pennies on the dollar compared to what we sell, what we probably sell them for. Yeah, I'm not so sure about Etsy. I'd probably sell my 3D printed models on Etsy. I think that could be good. This is just not UV unwrapped at all. Just at all and all. Okay. Oh, this is all one piece. I did not realize that. Huh. Sketchfab? Oh yeah, for sure. Sketchfab does seem pretty nice for 3D printed models. Oh, okay, I see how this is supposed to be. Yeah, I see how it's wrong too, like immediately. It's like, for some reason it's the same piece as that. Like it should be segmented, or appear segmented here. And then the knee should be a floating knee. I might redo that too. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo that. Well, maybe. Hang on. Let me think. Yeah, this thing's topology is kind of tripping me up a little bit. Not entirely sure what it... I'm just gonna like stretch it out and just see if I can get a good look at what it's supposed to look like. Huh. That was definitely a choice. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll just redo it. They do have a lot of overlapping plates on here, but I think that's just what they do in game design. Or in asset design. I see what you mean now by the scales a little bit. They do look a little flat. Now that I look at it from the side. But I think these can be saved. Well, damn. Ah! Alright, we're gonna make some sick-ass floating knees here. That way you don't scab your knees. Because nothing is more embarrassing than running out into the battlefield, tripping, scraping your knee, and then having to ask your general for a band-aid, okay? Historically, that has not been super badass. So I'm gonna help you prevent that embarrassment. Not gonna lie, there's a small part of me deep inside that really wants to redo the armor from scratch, but I don't want to. That's too much. I've already put so much work into fixing the armor that you already have. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's too much. That's too much. It wouldn't be worth it, honestly. It wouldn't be because I think it needs it so much as it, like, I would be doing it because it would be kind of fun to do an entire full body suit of armor. And I've been kind of looking for an excuse, but at the same time, that's a lot of work. That would be wacky, hella, super crazy project. Yes, it would be, it would definitely just be way too much time and effort. As fun as it would be, admittedly. Hey, look at that. It looks just as good as all the other plates. But it's, maybe 1/10 of the topology. Honestly, if you guys want to know, like, one thing that I can just tell by looking at this, that this previous artist did, was they modeled the whole thing with a subdivision surface turned on. It's very clear to tell that they had a subdivision surface turned on the whole time. And, that's not super pog, okay? Like, you really don't want to do that. It's a very bad habit. Because if you do that, I mean, sure, it makes it look super smooth and shit. Like you're thinking, ooh, man, ooh, look at those smooth edges, ooh. But what it's actually doing is it's kind of tricking you into thinking that your topology is way better than it actually is. So, you know, if I had just like started this with a subdivision surface on like this, and I just start moving vertices around because I'm like, okay, here, I need a pointy spot here, and I don't know how to mark sharps. I just pull this out like this. I'm like, okay, there we go. Now it's pointy, and then I pull this up, pull this over, and I'm like, I do all of these things to make it look more like the reference. But all that really does is it adds a shitload of vertices to make it look as good as it would look if you had just not used the subdivision surface at all. Flippy, no, stop it. So it's just a good habit to just not use it, unless you know what it's for and you know exactly what you're doing with it. Or at the very least, don't use it until after you've modeled the entire thing without it. You might realize that you don't need it at all. Like, there are some times whenever I get a model and I'm like, you know what? If I add a subdivision surface, it's not gonna make this model look very much better at all. It's just gonna look the same, but now the poly count just quadrupled. Just something to keep in mind if you're modeling a lot in Blender. That looks a lot better. Let me see what the whole leg looks like all together. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so it is straight up just a floating knee. Got it. Yeah, like it's attached to it, but it's like attached to this bit right here, and I'm trying to figure out, I guess like it kind of clips together. These segmented bits. I'm just trying to figure out where does one part begin and one part end. It is clipping? Okay, do you want it to clip too, or would you like me to try to model it minus the clipping? Because I think that's what your other artist was trying to do, was it looks like they tried to match the clipping. It's not supposed to clip? Okay. I will do without the clipping. Alright, let's plane, rotate 90 degrees. Was this what it looked like after you... So this is what you did in... Did you resize it in Blender, or did you resize it... Or can you do that in Second Life? I don't know a heck of a lot about Second Life. In Second Life? Okay. I only played it once with Toe Muncher, and I was completely lost. What the heck? Oh. I mean, yeah, it does look like a big game. I mean, it has to be in order to have survived so long, you know. But I just gotta parse my time well. If anyone ever commissioned me for a Second Life avatar, I would look into it a little bit more, but I just I don't really even play, to be honest, guys, I don't even play that much VRChat. Even though that's what I make a lot of my money on, is VRChat avatars. I don't really play it that much. And more than 1 million? Really? Jesus. I don't think VRChat even gets those numbers, really. Not at one time. I know they have a player base of that high, but I'd have to look. Of course, if Unity keeps doing their crazy shit, the VRChat might lose its, like, practically all of its player base overnight. So, you guys might see a bit of an upsurge in activity if Unity does not, or if Unity does not take back its bullshit 20 cents per download thing. Because I don't think that Second Life runs on Unity at all, does it? Dead certain that it doesn't. And by dead certain, I mean I'm absolutely guessing. Man, looks like Second Life was our the closest we got to the metaverse, to a true metaverse. And I remember way back in the day when RuneScape actually, people would actually have full-time jobs mining gold or farming gold in RuneScape and then selling it for real life money. Just because it was, sometimes the RuneScape gold was actually worth more than what some third world countries could, or more than like the amount of money that some people in third world countries could even make. So if they made even just a few American dollars by selling RuneScape gold, that'd be a pretty good amount of money. It'd be worth the time and effort put into it. It's insane to think about, but yeah, that used to be the case. Not anymore, I was just saying. Well, maybe, I don't know. I think they did it in World of Warcraft too. Selling accounts. VRC is based off of Unity. That's why I say that, like, if Unity continues down this path of wanting to charge the 20 cents, then VRChat can no longer be free to play. Oh, you mean VRChat was, yeah, based off of Second Life. Yes, yes, absolutely. Or I think it might be fair to say it's based off of Neos, which is based off of VRChat. Or based off of Second Life. But like the game engine that runs it, you know, is it its own game engine? I actually don't know. Has its own game engine. Okay. Well, then you got, like I said, you might see a decent upsurge in player base pretty soon. Maybe. Because the thing is, Second Life is still free to play. So, like, if VRChat can't be free to play anymore, then, man, I don't know. They might even go out of business, seriously, if they have to pay money for retroactive downloads of VRChat, because so many people have downloaded VRChat for free off of Steam. Then Second Life is definitely future-proof. It's no wonder that they've really lasted for so long, having their own game engine. It's fantastic for them. Oh yeah, people are fed up with VRChat, dude. Like, the only reason that it's still around is because it doesn't have a viable competitor. And the only reason that I wouldn't consider Neos a viable competitor is, for one, they are insistent on tearing down their own platform with this crypto bullshit. And it's not user-friendly. Like, someone can't just pop into Neos and just, bam, know what to do. It takes a lot more than most people are ever willing to do to get into Neos. happened to my music? You know, I heard about that add-on. You know, I've never tried yet, but I heard it was not exactly up to date. And that animating for it is not exactly easy because it's like very clearly built for one very specific type of avatar. And if you try to go anywhere outside of that, you have to kind of break it to make it work. Like just trying to get into a dragon avatar in VR in Second Life was, I could barely wrap my head around what needed to be done to become the dragon. Whereas in VRChat, if you have a dragon model that works, all you gotta do is select it and boom, you're the dragon. I'd like to be able to make Second Life content, but I mean, it might, you know, be a nice additional avenue of potential income, but like, man, I just don't know if I want to learn how to do that shit. You know, it seems like it's a lot of effort. You can't learn it, or you're on Twitch, or what do you mean? Oh, you can't stream Second Life on Twitch. You can't stream it? Like, it's just, you mean it's not a category, or is it like against terms of service? They deem it to be inappropriate? What are y'all doing over there? What's going on in Second Life? What did y'all do? Because I've seen some pretty wacky shit happen in VRChat, and that's a straight up category on here. I've heard some horror stories about VRChat. Lots of degeneracy. Well, I've seen some degeneracy on fucking VRChat, especially in the public worlds. God, I remember my first experience in a VRChat public world, and then was just terrible. Like, literally, like I walk into a goddamn public world thinking, you know, I just kind of want to walk around, see what happens. Maybe I'll meet some new friends. Who knows? I'm a social guy. I can make any place look like it's my home. You know, I walk in. I'm in this fucking public lobby for all of 5 seconds when I hear some dweeb go, you know, personally, I don't think that 15 is too young. And then I was just like, oh crap. Oh Christ. I gotta get the fuck out of here. And then there were some people doing like what could only be described as phone sex in public in this coffee house like bathroom. And I was like, oh God. Oh God. Never again. Never going into a public lobby ever again. That's why it's called Second Life? Oh God. They don't. Oh, in Second Life they have all of that? Is that like common? Really? Huh. Like if I go into Second Life right now and like I select one of the default avatars that like maybe comes with the game, that avatar is gonna have a big old dick on it. Dick and balls. With physics. Oh, well, yeah, okay. I had me worried there for a second. I was like, no way, no shot that they all have that just by default. There's no shot. But, yeah, I mean, you could do that same thing with the VRChat. I've had people, one of the most popular add-ons for VRChat is something called DPS, which is that dynamic penetration system, so people can, like, simulate actually fucking in VRChat with, like, with an actual dick and pussy. And I've never had to put it on a model before, but I don't know if I could take it seriously. Like, I would just be sitting there laughing the whole time. I guess maybe they crack down on Second Life streamers doing it before they ever crack down on VRChat, or maybe VRChat has like a deal with Twitch, being like, hey, let our player base fuck in your community, and we'll give you money. Yeah, honestly, I just, like, I've seen how DPS looks. Just because, like, you know, someone asked me, like, hey, do you know how to do DPS? I'm like, what are you talking about? And I looked it up, and I was like, oh, fuck. I don't know how that's done, but I can probably figure it out. And then they never talked to me again. But pretty sure they were just trolling me. But anyways, like, I saw it, and I was like, if I had this on my model, and I had my wife in VRChat and we were just playing around, I don't know if I could, like, take it seriously, because them things be flopping. Like, they they just be flopping around. Like, before it actually goes in, it's just like all over the place. Like, you move your hips even a micrometer, and there's like your tail or your fucking dick is just flying in the air like a goddamn arm flailing inflatable tube man. Dick flailing inflatable tube man. It's too much. It's too much. I don't think I could. I don't care how horny I am. Okay, I don't care how much of a coomer I am. I just could not. There's no universe where I could do that and not just laugh my ass off. Like, just in this fucking girl, and then, like, I'm dirty talking, right? You know, I'm sitting here. I'm dirty. I am laying it on, right? And then all of a sudden I whip out my DPS dick, and it's just flopping in the wind. Couldn't be me, man. Couldn't be me. There we go. Now these are some good-looking knees. Dare you to try scraping your knees. Now. Nothing short of a fucking hydrogen bomb is gonna scrape these knees. God, this song is hitting me right in the nostalgia too. It's hitting me real hard. I think we'll flatten these just a little bit. Hey, Vortex Galaxy, welcome in. Welcome. Welcome to the cave. Sorry about the smell. I'm not exactly sure what that is. It could be food. Could be one of my latent farts. Could be some of that nuclear radiation from getting nuked earlier. I don't know. But, either way, I apologize for the smell. I'm not exactly sure how to get the smell of uranium out of your house after it's been nuked. Not exactly a YouTube tutorial on that. I feast on nuclear radiation. Oh, there we go. I just gotta find someone who can eat it. All right, neato. Have at it. All you can eat. There's plenty of it. I sure as hell get nuked more than most. I'm over here begging for a fucking Cold War because I'm tired of these nukes. Or is that everywhere? Just everywhere. I've been nuked. I just keep living here. It's everywhere. Just open your mouth and you got radiation in there. Alright, young pup. Check it out. How are these knees? Are these the bee's knees? Damn it, another goddamn bot. Are these knees the bee's knees? Young Pup is the commissioner for this model. When they're in chat. I think these are the bee's knees. I'm gonna see if I can't fix up these gold bits up here too. Devouring the nuclear waste. Alright, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, fam. Thanks, fam. Maybe it'll be slightly less stinky in here. Tastes sour. It's probably been there for a while. Like I said, I get nuked all the time, but I never clean it up, so it's probably a little moldy. Oh, then I don't know what that stink is. I have no idea what it could be. No idea. This is gonna be fun to rig. Okay. Fantastic, then you're just the guy for the job. Alright. He is just about ready for texturing. Let's double check. Actually, I better make sure that he is fully UV unwrapped. Which he should be now, because I took off the knees, which were giving us trouble before. What the heck is all this? Oh, I see. The rings have not been seamed yet. Probably me. Ah, damn. Ew. Gross. Nasty. Jeez, there's gonna be a lot of parts here that aren't even UV unwrapped at all. I'm not a very good host. I'm pretty rude, yes. See, every single one of these dots is actually a bit of the model that has not been UV unwrapped yet, or it is like a loose vertice here or there. Yeah, here we go. It's this. It's this thing. What type of dragon? I'm a lore dragon. I guess if you're looking for something more D&D-like, I'd be, I guess, a red dragon, like a fire dragon, but in actuality, in my own lore, I am a lore dragon. Meaning I'm a dragon that doesn't collect gold or hoard anything. We collect the greatest treasure of them all. Good stories, because if once you are told a good story, you know, you can't be taken away from you, you know? It's one of those, it's the treasure that can never be stolen from you once you hear a good story. And it's also the only treasure that once it is taken from you, if it is somehow taken from you, be it magic or whatever, it's actually a gift, because that means that you can experience it for the first time all over again. So, we as lore dragons hoard that treasure. Nerd dragon. Shut up! Miss, he called me a nerd. You'll see. Someday I'm gonna be rich and famous. You're gonna be working in my startup, and my janitor. You'll see. You'll all see. Explain the lore of FNAF, no mistakes. Oh, I said good stories, okay? Good stories. Yeah, we've demonstrated multiple times today that I am not nuclear proof. Not at all. I get bodied by nukes on the daily. At least once per stream. I am not Godzilla. I will get bodied. I need to get back to working on stuff in ZBrush. Oh, man, you're so lucky. I wish I could use ZBrush, but it's expensive. Alright, am I thinking about Maya? Is ZBrush also expensive? I don't know. I might be tripping. Could I not just take the hinges off? No, it would be actually easier to keep these on because these two things are separate models. So if I painted them on, it would look obviously painted on. Whereas like, oh, you mean the rivets? Well, I could definitely take these rivets off. These are wasteful. These can be painted on, but like these actually, or these hinges are probably better to have on. You're the nerd dragon. Shut up! You guys are cyberbullying me! As a monthly sub. Hang on, I want to look it up. See. ZBrush. Because I want to learn how to use stuff like ZBrush, because it's like ZBrush, Maya, and all that, because it's a part of those industry standard. And if I want to get like a professional job in 3D modeling someday, I have to use industry standard stuff. But god damn it, it's expensive. Let's see, how much is ZBrush? Oh, it's not as bad. Still bad, but not as bad. Yeah, this is not bad. Like, I pay this for fucking Adobe Substance Painter, but like Maya, on the other hand, Maya is, I thought this was gonna be expensive as Maya, but no, dude, Maya is fucking ridiculous. Hang on. What is the Maya price these days? Hang on. Let's see, what is the standard price? Wait, no, this is not Maya, this is AutoCAD. Oh, get out of here, ew. Damn it, I want to buy Maya. How do I buy Maya? Or pretend like I'm gonna buy Maya. Okay, they changed their they changed their website. It's been a while since I've been here. Okay, yeah, here it is. Oh god, yeah, it's still expensive. Okay, so Maya sitting here at $235 a month. A month. Who's got that kind of scratch, okay? Like who's got an extra $235 just sitting around that they're willing to burn every single month just to do what Blender can do? There's really not much in Maya that you can do that you can't do in Blender. It's just a slightly different UI. Insane. Yeah, actually insane. Oh yeah, you want a bargain? Sure, let's do a bargain. Save 34% at a casual $5,625 for 3 years. Sure, dude. Sure, absolutely. Let's fucking do it. I got a spare 5K just sitting around. That's not a life-changing amount of money for me right now. Oh, you don't got a casual $5,625 in your bank account right now that you can throw towards Maya? Oh, well, that's too bad. Well, we can go for a year at a casual $1,875. Oh wait. Oh, I can finance my purchase. Oh, that's nice. Oh look. Oh my gosh. I can finance it, so that means I can go into debt to get Maya instead. What's the interest rate? What is the interest rate? 12%. 12%. Yeah, okay, sure, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, but it's actually 11.81% if you get the 3-year subscription. Why would anybody in their fucking right mind ever do this? Like, at that point, you might as well just get it month to month. You might as well just get it month to month, right? Because if that interest is going to build up to the point where it's, let's see. I don't feel like doing the math on that right now. I don't feel like it. You guys get the idea. It's ridiculous. The only reason they can even charge this much is because they're so well ingrained into all the workflows of every major studio in the world. So, you know, they can charge whatever they want. And the studios will just pay for it for the good artists, the artists that they want to keep. But if you're not one of those, you know, GigaChat artists that, you know, already has an industry job for now, too bad. Too bad. Sucks to sucks. You should have been you should just become an industry artist, dude. Why didn't you just become an industry artist? L plus ratio, bro. Sorry, I'm jealous and petty. Alright. I think our armor is just about ready to go. Yeah, screw an Autodesk. Don't worry, their day is coming. There's gonna come a day when eventually, I don't know how or when or why, but Blender is gonna start creeping its way into the industry standard. And when it does, it's ogre, man. It's completely ogre for Autodesk. I have no way of quantifying that with any kind of data. I have no reason to believe that that is actually true. But I choose to believe that it's true. That someday, Blender's gonna come up out of nowhere, and some big major studio is gonna start using Blender for all of their workflows. And then it'll be ogre for them. If it does, it'll make my life easier. It'll make all of our lives easier. I mean, seriously, it'd be one of the most liberating moves in the industry ever. I can't really think of a single other instance where such a powerful piece of software became the industry standard and then was just free. The only thing that we would have to worry about then is corporate greed, which would mean that, like, say, like someone at the Blender team gets bought out by the company with money, and then at that point, you know, they Elon Musk it and make it to where you have to pay for it. And then we're right back where we started. But there would be a golden age for about maybe a few months. The exact opposite happened to Unreal. Yeah, everything's just getting worse. In the tech sphere, everything, everywhere, is just getting worse. Every day. It's just by design. It's just capitalism by design. It's terrible, but you know, what can you do? The only way you can really function in these economies as a big business is for basically endless growth. You know, you have to be growing constantly, and some of these industries just are not built to grow forever. You know, so eventually you do hit as the height of how big how big your kind of business can become. You hit your peak. There's nowhere to go. So what do? They start doing some really wacky, greedy shit to better monetize their product. Hence, you know, why we get all these crazy microtransactions in video games. Hence why we get, you know, shit like subscription, like paying for verification on Twitter. You know, it's built in. It's built into capitalism. That's just the way. That's the way that we've designed our economy, and it sucks balls. Sucks for us. All right, I think I've got it. Shareholders have proposed fucking over all of our customers in the worst way possible. Absolutely. And you know, the thing is they don't really have anything to lose. You know, as soon as they start to see that like all of their shitty, terrible decisions have capped out the market, have alienated every single customer, and the place is about to go down, they just sell and dip and move on to the next company. They have a golden parachute, they fuck off into the next, you know, CEO gets laid off with like this big gigantic pension fund, and then he goes to the next company and does the exact same thing, ruins another industry, and we as the consumers are left with a bullshit product or no product at all because the whole place falls apart. It's the way it is, you know, and it's built in. We have no way of stopping it as long as we live in an economy that incentivizes infinite growth. I think that the only company that really has, or the only tech company that has really avoided this would be YouTube or Google broadly. Well, not Google, but YouTube specifically. Because YouTube has already made the infinite money machine. You know, they've already made the infinite money machine, and they can grow forever so long as if advertisers are growing. So they don't have to rely on their own product to grow. They can just keep charging more for AdSense, charging more for, you know, people running ads. And they can just continue growing forever. They have the infinite money machine. Google's getting shittier only because, you know, we lost net neutrality, and well, that was always destined to happen. But it's not because of greed. That's just because, well, no more net neutrality. That's just the obvious consequence of that. Hey, Fury, what's going on, buddy? Alright, I think I've fucked around with this long enough. I'm feeling confident. Oh, hey, Forsh, how's it going? Yeah, the armor is pretty good. I can't take all the credit because the only thing I modeled from scratch is the knees and the legs, but I got it fitted to the model nicely and fixed it so that it's about has half as many polygons as it did before. Probably actually less than half the amount of polygons that it had before. Almost done with the UV. Fantastic. I'm glad that you are finding a solution that works and are working towards it. Again, sorry for the misunderstanding last night. I still feel bad. Yeah, we finally got the wings looking the way I want them to look. This part took forever. I had to use a knife tool to cut this. But it keeps our wings from getting too high poly. What are we sitting at now? All together, well, let's put the sword in there too. I'm not gonna touch the sword, I'm just gonna leave it alone. The sword just looks too good. I'm just gonna leave it alone. 74,000 polygons, and we have not done the hair just yet, but I don't imagine the hair is gonna add too much because we're gonna be adding hair cards, or using hair cards. So yeah, we might even get, I think I might not even have to decimate the armor at all. We might just be good. Let's see. What is next on my agenda here? Besides the hair cards and the tail. $74K is pretty good. Yeah, I think so. And pretty much all of it is this armor. Or a good chunk of it is the armor. The body by itself is a 25K. Hell, the body by itself could probably run on the quest with just like very little decimation. How's the stream? We've been doing pretty good. Been doing good numbers. They've been behaving. Yeah, I had one person that was kind of being annoying on YouTube, but they left. They realized they couldn't get under my skin and they left. Oh yeah, Star got their first nuke. And it was glorious. Found a part that was the 4K. Oh no. Yeah, fantastic. I love it when I figure out that I had a subdivision surface somewhere that I didn't know about.
Oh, shenanigans are a common occurrence when Lore is around. He's always up to some mischief or another. Keeps things interesting, doesn't it?
You should have seen it, Fury. Earlier today, Lorebot called Bull a magnificent bitch for resubbing. I couldn't believe it, because Lorebot is just so passive, you know? Usually. Because he's based on ChatGPT, and ChatGPT tries their absolute best to not curse or say anything offensive. And it just straight up, as soon as Bull resubbed, they were like, "You magnificent bitch," and I'm like, fuck. I think somebody did clip it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have a chat bot. This, like, if you go ! Lorebot, you're able to ask him a question. It'd be as if you had typed it into ChatGPT. He has a little bit of a personality that I type in, or that I just kind of describe using BTS Pog. But it's not too different than just straight up using ChatGPT. Okay. He is just, yeah, at this point, all that's left for me to do is, well, I guess I think I need to UV unwrap his body, or did I do that earlier? Yep, I did it earlier. All of the pieces? Or just these two pieces, or the top two pieces? Because even in your references, these littler ones look like they moved with your upper arm. And of course I'm going to paint the rivets on, but... Because what it's going to look like is something like this whenever your arm is down. Hang on. Maybe not this one. Because otherwise they go down. Here, let me take another look at the pauldrons again. Okay, I see 3 pieces riveted together at the top. And then I see 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces on the upper arm. Hold on, I'm just gonna download this one. I didn't realize the music was really loud. I forgot that I turned it up whenever I got nuked, and I forgot to turn it back down. Okay, there are 3 sections up here at the top that are all riveted together. And then we're gonna need like 2 more of these. Honestly, I'm just gonna fucking hang on. I'm gonna use this. This is what I used already before. I'm taking this and fixing it up. I'm trying to figure out what parts move with the upper arm and which ones don't, because some parts have to. That's a given. Like there are some parts that do. Actually, you know what? Just gonna do that again. Do the same thing I did before. Because I'm the armor Giga Chad. Hang on. I am the armor Chad. God damn it, this is gonna put me to sleep. This is gonna fucking put me to sleep. I don't know why that this song reminds me of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel song. They play for every single duel. Never again. I am never playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel again. Them some weapons there. Gerardo. What's today? Tempered Kushala? What is that? Oh, it's a Monster Hunter thing? I have not played a lot of Monster Hunter in my life. I should though. It does look fun. It kind of is. I think it's just that I like to when it comes to co-op games, I only really play them with my sister, and we just haven't got around to playing a lot of Monster Hunter. She's like one of the only people I play with on a regular basis, so. It is fun though. Like I've had a pretty good time with whatever time I did have in Monster Hunter. Mostly World. I think that was my first Monster Hunter game. I'm a dagger guy. I like my twin daggers. I like running around like a Naruto character. I bonk fair. Can't go wrong with a good bonk. Teach those monsters who's boss. That's what I do to my cats. I'm just kidding. Just a flippy. Just a flippy here. And that's why he's a little weird in the head.
Ah, shit. My head. I have lost my jawline. My exquisite jawline.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God it's back. So this is how I would normally go about modeling armor. Plate armor specifically. If I was to do it from scratch. It's like you would do like simple planes like this. I actually think this has enough plates, or as many plates as it's supposed to have. Alright, so instead I'm just gonna model this top one. Oh yeah, here we go again. Alright, so let's see what these arms are gonna look like when they go down. It's probably gonna look something like this when the arms are down. At least that's how I'm gonna rig them. Oh, this isn't anything. Don't worry about it, young bub. This ain't a... I want it to look good. This is, like I said, I love... I'm not even joking. I actually love modeling armor. I don't really get the opportunity to do it very much. If really at all, for anyone other than my own models. Like I said, the last one I did was for that dragon forever ago, but it really wasn't, it didn't really scratch the itch because it was, you know, it was on a whole dragon. Whereas this, you know, it actually kind of looks like armor, you know? All right. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and for the body, or for the chainmail. I'm just going to copy the places that it's not immediately covering. Right here. Just select it. Oh yeah, I definitely want to put some chainmail here. Just some spots here that like you'd see under like an arming jacket. So he don't look naked under his armor. There was this anime I was watching very briefly. It was called Saito Handyman in Another World, and it seemed like a pretty neat isekai because like he doesn't like immediately become like the Giga Chad super strongest dude in the world. He's just a handyman, you know. He just has tools. So they use him as like a dungeon diving thief kind of guy because he can do a lot of handyman stuff. And I thought, oh, this is kind of neat. You know, I've been a handyman before, so it's kind of nice to see just a straight up handyman thrown directly into a fantasy world. And you know, he just has to do he's got to do dungeon diving stuff, but as a handyman. And I started to get kind of turned off of the show because it got to the point where it was just straight up stupid, not even funny, but just stupid. Like there's this one chick in the show, she's like the group's fighter, right? She's like really strong, wears full plate armor, head to toe, but for some goddamn reason, it seems like almost every other episode, her armor breaks, and underneath the armor, she's just wearing a straight up bikini, and I don't know what it is about that, but that just irks me to death that for whatever goddamn reason, she is just completely naked under the armor, or basically naked under her armor. Like, I cannot stress enough how bad it would hurt to be in a set of full plate armor, chainmail or not, without some kind of padding between your skin and the armor. Like, you guys have no idea how bad it would pinch you all over your body. And I mean everywhere. Constantly. Every time you move. Like imagine doing a fucking somersault in that shit. It will tear you to pieces. Like, armor in and of itself is a weapon. Like, if you catch somebody in between your elbow, like if you grab somebody and did like a rear naked choke on them with your fucking armor, you'll cut their throat. You actually will. You could cut their throat just by doing a rear naked choke. No sword. There is a good reason why we wear padding between our armor and our body. It's not to protect us from strikes as much as it is protect us from our own armor. So like watching her jump in, you know, like just wear nothing underneath just for the fan service just irked me to death. You know, like I don't normally have a problem with fan service. I think it's kind of weird, but you know, I don't really care that much about it. But that was too much. That was just stupid. That was just stupid. Yeah, armor is a weapon, guys. Armor is the strongest weapon of the medieval times. All right, stronger than any sword, weapon, or any stronger than any axe, stronger than any sword. Armor is the greatest weapon of the Middle Ages before we had gunpowder, or before gunpowder was widely used. Hang on, let me get the arms back up. Yeah, I've been pinched by my armor a couple of times. Even with my gambeson on it, still there was a couple of times where it got pinched a little too hard and it hurt like hell.
Ah, yeah, that nostalgia, man.
Give me some more of that. I think what I might do is I might just put a straight up shirt on him and then I'll just paint the chainmail where it needs to go. And really, you want these, like if you're letting me have like a little bit of just a little bit of leeway, they should really be going right about there, like this. Because that's what they're for. They're there to protect your armpits. I'll leave that up to you. And I'll make them smaller. They should be about that big. Yeah, I'm just gonna put on a whole shirt. Just fuck it. Because I can. I've got the skills to do it. I've got skills. What you gonna do about it? Got skills. It is a jam. Goodbye, abs. What happens to your abs after you have one cupcake? POV, you're a professional bodybuilder and you just had one bowl of cereal. POV, you're a professional bodybuilder and you forgot to count your carbs that day. POV, you're a professional bodybuilder and you forgot to get a spray tan that day. POV, you're a professional bodybuilder and you forgot to contour your abs. It's funny to me because I used to be a personal trainer. I didn't train like professional bodybuilders, but I trained in the same gym with trainers who did specialize in that. So I got to know their whole culture. I was never into that stuff. That's not my style. But it was pretty funny. Those guys were so spray tanned, oh my god. Great dudes, though. Alright, so the way that this shirt's gonna work, this is gonna be like anything that goes underneath your armors. So it's gonna be, some parts of it are gonna be gambeson, some parts of it are gonna be chainmail. Whatever is exposed is gonna be chainmail. Either way, I'm gonna paint it on, so this is just gonna cover up any exposed skin between your plates. And I'll delete whatever parts I need to make sure it doesn't clip. And there we go. Your legs are basically completely wrapped up, so there's no reason to mess with those. Yeah, practically completely wrapped up except for the ankles, which, you know, I'm sure I can actually fix that by finishing the greaves here. But yeah, that's where this is gonna come in right here. And it'll cover up between your elbows, under your armpits. Up in here. Then you'll be super mega giga armored. Barely added any topology either. Yeah, 4,000 polys. Could be less, but I don't really care to optimize that much. It is. I have a little bit of a little bit of topology. A little bit of unoptimized topology as a treat. Just a wee little bit. I've earned it, okay? I've earned it. All right. Probably am not gonna need anything in the center, so we can go ahead and delete some of this. Any topology that we don't need, probably best to just delete. Anything that's just going to be straight up not visible. Alright, I'm happy with it. Alright, fellas, I think that's about as far as I'm willing to go today. Let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and add this to the armor UVs here. Bam, alright. And we are ready for painting the armor. So tomorrow morning, I'm gonna do a refresher on how to do hair cards, just so I remember how to do it and can speak with it with some degree of confidence. And then once I remember how to do that, for tomorrow's stream, wait, what's tomorrow? Thursday, okay, yeah, I guess stream tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream, we're gonna be adding the mane, the hair, the tail, and then probably gonna start painting it. Getting him painted and ready to go. Yeah, we'll just start painting on the muscles and the shading and the the hair is pretty much going to be painted already because of the way that hair cards work. We actually won't need to hand paint that at all. Feathers, that's going to be its own fun challenge, especially this part up here. Oh, we are going to need to sculpt the wings a little bit, just this part right here. Still need bones? Yeah, we do that last. We're gonna rig it after it's painted. Let's see. Thinking, where are the wings? Yeah, this bit right here. This needs to be sculpted so that we can put a normal map on it. And that's how we're gonna get these little feathers on here. We're not gonna hand paint that. We're gonna sculpt that. Well, we're gonna sculpt it and then hand paint it on. So we're not gonna hand model it on. That's what I meant. Looking way better. Thank you. I'm glad that you think so, because ultimately your opinion is the only one that matters right now. Seriously, like I always want to make sure that you're satisfied with your order. But yeah, it is looking pretty good, I gotta say. I'm pretty proud of it. I gotta toot my own horn a little bit. Toot toot. Looks pretty good. Especially them wings. I'm actually very, very proud of these wings. Sitting at about a comfy 10K. I might actually, before painting them, or giving them their own custom paint, I might actually set these up as like once they're rigged, as a standalone add-on in VRChat for people. From 700K, yeah. Yeah, 700K. Damn, we were at it for 7-hour stream. We don't always get a 7-hour stream. Got a lot done. We're sitting right now at about 66,000 polygons. Throw in the sword, it's 76,000. And the main's probably gonna, if I had to guess, I don't think the main is gonna add, or the tail and the main combined are gonna add more than like 2,000 polygons, maybe. Or 2,000 tries, maybe, just because of the way that hair cards are. So, I imagine that we'll be sitting at a final poly count of about, at most, 80,000, and that's before we even have to decimate, which we might not even have to. I might decimate it down to 70,000 just so that when you hop into VRChat, it'll say medium quality or medium performance quality, just because I'm a stickler for that. Nobody cares. Literally nobody cares about that but me, but I'm a stickler. I want people to be like, to know that, hey, you could use this in a video game if you wanted, if you had to. You won't, but you could. The rest to make a move with the head and the neck? It could, but I'm gonna give it at least some physics. Just a little, depending on how long the hair is. Like if the hair is really short, then yeah, it'll probably just move with the neck. But because I can see it kind of like here, I imagine I can give it some physics to make it look real nice. And trust me, it's not gonna be that hard. Out of all the stuff that I've done today, it will be one of the least hard things that I've had to do. So don't worry, we'll be able to add some light sway to it, more sway up here to the blue part of the hair. But it will be mostly moving with the neck. All right, guys, I'm gonna send you guys on a late night raid. Let's see which of my Blender buddies is streaming. What a show today. Fantastic stream today. Thank you for joining us, Reich. We do love it when people come in and blend with us. We like blending here. This is the only place where we actually want to blend in. Hang on, where? Oh, of course, Bull is streaming. I'll send you guys to Bull. Absolutely, hang on. Actually, I think they're doing my model. We're doing like an art trade. they're gonna get a throne, and they are making a Lore Greymon. Basically like a Lore Dragon version of War Greymon, so you guys should go check that out. Give them as much support and love as you can. Whoops. My bad. Alright, I'm gonna try that again. Give them as much love and support. Make sure to go give them a follow. Bull does insanely good character references, so if you're looking for a good turnaround reference of a model, you should consider commissioning them. They do incredible work. And on top of that, if you get a reference image done through Bull and that you intend to get turned into a VRChat or VTuber avatar for me, I'll give you a 15% discount on your whole model. So keep that in mind, give them a follow, and yeah. Check out Lore Greymon before he ends up on stream. I did Bull's model. Their model is incredible. I love it. Alright everybody, I will see y'all again tomorrow, same time, 3 o'clock. Or I might stream a little bit later, I don't know yet. Probably 3 o'clock. Anyways, see y'all again next time. Peace out.